last time, the party had made their way through the final parts of the underground laboratory and complex, where they fought the red-plumed raptor.
Mm-hmm. And blew him up.
Saved the alpha of the Heartland, who was revealed to actually be the long since supposedly dead sorcerer Mordenkainen.
I still can't decide if this fate is worse than death, actually.
And so after he addressed the party of some issues, the party they found a nice, serene little, as you say, place underground where they set up camp and are basically just kind of recovering, enjoying a long rest. After dealing with all the horrors that had preceded them in the lab and the other parts of the underground. And so finally, after moving, running, being chasing, and fighting and killing, party finally has a chance to sit down, relax, and process all of this horseshit. It was also revealed... Yeah, especially because Elaina last session also poured a potion of resurrection on the last remaining blood of the worm's daughter, Astra, and fully resurrected her, pissing off a demonic god, making a deal with said demonic god, and then he walked out of here like it was nobody's business.
Yep. I still can't believe we didn't have to roll saving throws to not be traumatized by the resurrection process we saw.
You did!
Oh, you did! You did! A couple of you threw up.
Yeah, some of us took it like a champ.
Yeah.
I mean, I was fine.
Well, I mean, you did it, so of course you'd be fine.
No.
Yeah, she's done worse.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it as a Recom lecturer. I'm like, here's the anatomy. Here's how the tiefling body is created.
No, she's
she's not a tiefling.
Or whatever she is.
I thought she was a tiefling.
No, I did the math last night.
Huh?
I did the math. You see, her father's an incubus. Her mother's a succubus.
Oh boy.
So she's a bus.
She's a full-blooded succubus.
Oh, she's a stinkubus.
She's a goddamn succubus! Succubus trying to take my baby!
Ernesto back of his head, you have a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Okay, question. Is she... Because of the nature of what she is, do even I find her attractive?
I don't know, she looks kind of traumatized, so maybe not.
A fucking boyfriend?
Yeah.
No.
Well, that's the thing. She's a succubus. You can't help it.
Elaine's trying to kill that. Currently, you still do.
What's this?
Better question. Does AARTI find her attractive?
I hope not.
No, AARTI's a robot.
I have.
Your feminine wiles do not work on me. I can't smell anything.
AARTI's a robot. He's not the fucking toaster with legs from Heavy Metal.
Or Bender.
But yes, we find... But, yeah. But basically, place yourselves wherever you want in the camp.
What is this? Why do I have a direct message from...
I guess where I am depends. Is this doing well? Everyone's eating the dinner, or has that passed?
This is the morning.
Oh, okay.
So we long rested.
Oh, sorry. Anyway.
Yes.
So that if this is the morning, Jojo is going to suddenly shoot up from her bed in a cold sweat and just go.
She's hysterical. Take her.
He's like, Olzec, you've had dream visions before, right?
Wait a minute, this is wrong.
Yep.
There we go. Now it's right.
It's like, what do you do when you have dream visions?
I don't know. Depends what happened.
Okay. Well, what happens with you? What did you do?
I met Tiamat, and then I met Mistra, and then somehow there was a custody battle, and now I talk to Mistra through a mirror.
So two goddesses fought over you, and to resolve this, you occasionally talk to your goddess now?
No, that's not the resolution. The resolution is that they talked it over and consolidated my magical problemness into Mrs. Problem.
We're getting a bit off track here. Like, how do you vividly remember so many details of your dream visions? What?
Oh, easily. You think I would forget having conversations with a Mistra or Tiamat for that matter? You record that thing to memory as best you can.
I don't think I could record anything of what I saw to memory, even if I wanted to. It was all just a jumbled mess. But I know it was a vision.
What has got you so
you can always go back to sleep and find out more.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What is it that has disturbed you, Jojo?
I want to say you wouldn't believe me if I told you, but to be completely honest, after everything we've seen, I sincerely doubt that now. Okay. I'll tell you the part I could make sense of. Everything else is just kind of... I'm still trying to piece it together. I saw Vecna. As she is. Now, not as she was then. She asked me to save her.
Well, that's a
Yeah, I know. I had the same reaction as you. And I'm totally with you on that one, Elaina. This is a trap. I just don't know how.
I mean, if it's a trap, can't y'all just ignore it?
I mean, I could, but then would that make the dream visions stop?
I don't know, do you do that, what's it called, starts with an L, the dream where you can, like, do
Lucid?
Do stuff in the dream?
Yeah, lucid dreaming?
Yes, thank you. I mean, do you do that? Because if you do, you could just, maybe your dream self could just ask for further context if it happens again.
You can't really lucid dream on command. That's just something that happens.
There are methods.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I guess if you just realize you're lucid dreaming, then that, I don't know. Like, I'm just spitballing ideas here.
No, please. Spitball ideas. Spitball all of your ideas. I need ideas. This is new for me.
Hey, Zach.
What?
Good question. Is there, like, any study notes I've got in my data banks about lucid dreaming? Perhaps, like, related to eating chocolate before bed and stuff?
Does that actually work?
It works for me. In real life.
Well, for you.
I mean, I think that depends on the person.
Intelligence.
I remember on Castle Breeze Roy multiple times it described, like, yeah, if I have sugar before bed, I have horrible nightmares.
Well, it's got to be dark chocolate specifically. Like, regular chocolate's got too much sugar.
So,
oh, great. Probably not. That is just straight intelligence. That was low, so can't help you there. That's a 7.
Unfortunately, because AARTI is a robot, he does not dream, so he did not look into this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Granted, I feel like if I needed help from one of my enemies, I would, like, try to be specific and use proper nouns. I mean, just gonna post some random bullshit on my ass. Like, say if you got a message from your future self in the words where he must win. How are you supposed to interpret that?
That's a very good question, because who is he, and what is winning going to accomplish?
Perhaps he means his enemy must win in order to make an outcome come about that is favorable to him.
That just sounds silly. How would your enemy winning be favorable to you?
Because the Elder Gods are dicks.
Who are the Elder Gods? We have our own established pantheon of gods in our universe. Who are these Elder Gods?
Chinook
I
is
feel
just
like
in the
they're
corner going,
But you already need a
Shouldn't
consultant
away.
before doing anything.
Well, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why no one worships the Elder Gods in this setting, because they're all useless.
Tomato. Wait, you worship for tomato too?
Tomato gaming is a god? I knew it.
Alrighty then. Alright. Oh, fuck.
But yeah, this isn't helping. It's like, I feel like what we need here is some sort of dream expert. Where do we go? Where do we go to find a dream expert?
I don't know. Is there a Sandman in this universe, Zach?
No,
I don't know if
does like sand.
I don't know if I'd trust Dream, because he seems kind of like a dick.
Well, you wanted a dream expert. That's the only thing I can think of.
That is true.
Who the hell? What is a dream expert? Is it just a dude that naps all day? Like what?
I mean, there are people in real life who study dreams. I just imagine it's one of those guys.
Hold on.
I mean, I have the spell sleep, and apparently I have a vial sleep powder, but I guess it's more to put things to sleep.
Wait. You have the spell sleep?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That could actually come in handy for this situation. Just, we need to do it when no one's trying to kill us.
Religion.
Who, me? Or everybody?
Those of you trying to figure out, like, the whole question of, like, sleep, dreams, and a Sandman-like figure.
Alright.
You know what? I'll roll 2, just because this is happening to me.
I don't know.
Religion.
What is religion?
Well, I'm probably not going to get anything from that. That's a hot and spicy 11.
D3 for religion.
Mr. Sandman, man me a sand. Make him the cutest hand to a hook man.
That's a good one.
I guess not really part of the conversation. He's over here, bare-chested bathing.
Oh my god, he's hot!
Are you trying to seduce the French elf?
Are you trying to seduce the succubus?
Are you trying to seduce all of us?
He's seducing the bat. Weird.
Well, the bat's already fallen. Everyone knows that. Give him the
Like, this
face
entire conversation, the bat has just had its eyes laser focused on Riken, and whenever Jojo turns her head, so does the bat.
And so does the fire spirit, ironically. He's like, huh, what? You guys were talking? Just all looking over at Riken.
Oh no, the bat's looking at Riken, and the bat is so big and heavy, it keeps accidentally pulling Jojo's head that direction. And it's just like, Jojo's like, stop. And then finally it's just like, ah!
Good.
But yeah, I guess that's our religion rules. Since Riken's too busy bathing.
Okay, Jojo, you have no idea. Ernesto and AARTI. There really isn't a god who basically...
No sleep god.
No real sleep god. I mean, there's like, you know, the gods of the deep sleep. You know, the kind of deep sleep that only comes with the sweet release of death.
Oh god!
We need to talk to Cthulhu.
We are underwater. We are underwater right now, so...
Technically speaking, yeah.
Technically speaking, yeah. Hey, wait a minute! Didn't Cthulhu like join our little party and is currently working in our guild? Or, like this world's version of Cthulhu, anyway.
She's not.
Okay.
Wait, who? What?
Leviathan.
Oh.
Trying to look. Like, cryptic dreams. Well, let's see. Because the way JoJo is describing it to the lot of you, between you, Ernesto, and you, AARTI, you're kind of like, well, it sounds like she's being like, you know, these dreams are really cryptic, and she needs to, like, unlock what they mean. She needs to, you know, focus. She needs to access the hidden knowledge within her dreams.
Drugs.
No.
I guess
We need peyote.
You just have to figure it out. Figure out in your head again.
Well, here's the other thing. But I will give you this. This sounds like there are potentially two gods the two gods that this might be their domain. One of them is the Raven Queen,
Yeah.
the goddess of knowledge.
I mean, that's not too bad. Jojo worships the Raven Queen.
Yeah, but she's mean.
We don't know that. We never talked to her.
It's historically she has always been mean.
But do we, as a party, know that?
And oddly enough, the nameless god of truth.
We haven't met that one, have we?
No, not really. We haven't I mean, this whole adventure has been unveiling great truths, so maybe we are in his domains. But yeah, we haven't met him.
Nameless god of truth. Alright, so... So yeah, Ernesto, if you want to, explain that.
I guess if I doesn't want to. I mean, I guess thinking about, I can figure maybe two gods that this may fall under. Nameless God of Truth, which I mean we don't even know. We don't even know their name, so I guess good luck figuring that one out. And one that probably make you happy, Jojo. This may be the domain of the Raven Queen.
Oh my... By the Raven Queen, now that you say it aloud, that actually makes so much sense. So what? You guys are suggesting I talk to the Raven Queen?
I mean, if possible. I mean, we've all talked to the gods at this point. I mean, Olzec quickly talks to Mistra. A few weeks ago, while I was cooking, the cat showed up in a washcloth and talked to me.
Well, okay. So how do I get a god to listen to me? I don't think I've. Oh.
I don't know. It feels like for us, gods just kind of show up.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of exactly how it happens. You just wait for a guy to walk into your life, and boom, all of a sudden there's 20.
I mean, I don't know. Can you talk to Mistra and see if she could get Jojo in connection with the Raven Queen?
Before I met you guys, I thought all the gods honestly were myths. I did not know any of them were real.
I could. There's just some magical interference at the moment, so I'll have to wait.
Alternatively, if you did not wish to wait to speak to the Raven Queen, there are other methods of exploring your own mind. Although they require substances that will chemically cause imbalances in your brain, such as peyote.
Would Jojo know what peyote is? I don't think that's ever crossed her path.
But yeah, I guess we have to try to see if gods can connect us to other gods, and yeah, if it goes like the best bet there, because since Ernesto probably just woke up, he's not with his code, because I highly doubt with his code. I don't know if the cat can talk me through this thing, because the cat's dying back. I don't know, cat, are you in my coat?
Look at his coat.
Jojo, just for the sake of science, is going to pull her Raven Queen choker off of her neck and just look at it for a second and just be like, hello? You can't talk to me through this thing, can you? Didn't think so. And she's just gonna put it back on.
Oh.
She only answers texts.
You stone, who this?
He's like, but yeah, okay, barring gods, are there any regular mortal people we could talk to about this?
Oh, okay. We got a succubus in camp. Can't they send you visions and shit? Out of character.
Wait,
yeah, can't
what?
succubuses do visions and stuff?
Hold on.
Those are entirely different kinds of visions.
But no, I thought can't succubus go into your dreams and stuff?
Give me a minute.
But I thought the entire purpose of that was just to give you erotic dreams and then take your soul.
Well, yeah, but if we have one that owes us, maybe she'd be cool.
Yeah, you're right. Let's have the girl we met, less than 20 hours ago, go into
Yeah.
Jojo's head. Remember the last girl that we knew that went into Jojo's head?
No.
She turned out to be our worst
Vecna.
enemy. And now our worst enemy is asking me to save her in my dreams, which this is either romantic or pathetic.
Maybe she got captured by a dragon and she's like literally like, oh shit, I fucked up. Come on, help me. I promise I won't destroy the world. Just help me.
Vecna, the Dark Wolf, got captured by a dragon, and that's why she's asking for help?
Stranger things have happened. Look at all the weird magical like null zones. Maybe she entered a null zone, was like, oh fuck. And then she got captured and put into the Matrix.
See, the one man who can help you is Sir Frederick of the House of Cougar.
Oh god. But yeah, just like barring gods, are there any just like regular mortal people on this plane with us that could potentially help with this?
I'll give you this one
on
for
this
free.
plane with us.
I'll give you this one for free. Not down here, not this deep.
I'm telling you, we need peyote. We do need peyote. You're gonna go on a trip.
Yes, it's like you have the option. Basically, as you've found, if you want to try and commune with the gods, that's going to be a couple of checks.
Okay.
And you have the choice. You have Mistra, which is in Olzec's pocket mirror. You can try and find a way to communicate with the Raven Queen or the Nameless God of Truth.
I think I'll try my luck with the Raven Queen first because that's Jojo worships her, and so she'd probably know more of what to expect there. But whatever we end up doing, I think we should probably wait until our next long rest.
Well, also, if you do contact the Raven Queen, she's interested, maybe she'll give us a library card. So we don't have to, maybe we can skip some steps when we gotta go into her library.
I mean, the alternative to that is she probably just gives me the library card, and like we all go to her domain and just like, I will only let in the person who has the library card. You just gave me one, so you can come in. What about the party? They do not have library cards.
Well, how the fuck can we get a library card then?
One. Dang it.
Having fun isn't hard. You've got a library card.
But I really wanted to show them your infinite library. That's entirely in black and white.
It says we need a permanent address in order to get this library. Son of a bitch! Everyone just put down Ernesto's home address as ours. Yes, we all live with him. We're all siblings.
Actually, if you put on Jojo's home address back in Warren, that's a big house. You could probably all fit in there.
Then all our mail's gonna go into Varn.
No,
it's like I was supposed to go to jury duty, but
that's a Var.
To Well.
No, that's a Var.
Well, yeah.
No, that's a Varda to Well. So like we fought in Jojo's house. Remember? We killed Lars there.
Sorry, I was thinking the other house. But yeah, just imagine our mail goes there and they're going like, we got jury duty summons for a Elaina. Who the hell's Elaina?
Also, Elaina has like 20 years of back taxes that she's never paid because she had no mailing address.
Believe it.
All right. Okay.
So it would be if you wish to pursue this path at this point in time, it will take a couple of checks.
All right.
Though I'm a cash man myself, so.
Okay. But yes, I do feel like this would probably be best done when we have another opportunity for a long rest because we'll probably have another day of travel ahead of us. So yeah, the next time we sit down and think about this, then I'll try to talk to the Raven Queen, and then if that fails, I'll see if Mistra's in a talking mood.
Yeah, I'll let you know when the magical interference is gone.
Okay.
And plus, if it's more near bedtime, then maybe like if you got to go back to sleep to like examine this with them, maybe it'll be easier.
All right. Just like. All right. So. All right. So So since that's being put on hold for the time being, Jojo is, after using prestidigitation to, I guess, put her face on, since that's the only really thing she could do down here. Jojo wants to go over and talk to the succubus. I'm honestly forgetting her name. And then,
Astra.
yeah, Astra.
I
But
think someone walked over there first. So
Who's that?
We can
Oh,
Jojo.
oh yeah, the
Oh,
map.
No, you're
I
there
forgot
already,
I forgot
Mike.
about the map.
yeah,
I
but
mean,
that
over
exists
there.
for a reason.
I
mean,
that
it-
exists for a reason.
I keep forgetting we have the map open.
I mean, like, Elaina can
Well,
be
hey,
there.
Babbling Brook.
I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah.
Water.
But yeah, Mike, if you wanted to do something first, go ahead.
Go.
You're already
Astra is
there,
her
Mike.
name?
Sure. I have been there for a while.
I know. It's your turn now.
Astra,
I need to
daughter of the worm.
Pick up a little bit here.
I was Astra. Excuse me. I was Astra looking.
She-
Back from the dead. Covered in blood.
She looks, well, yeah. No, she looks pretty much more put together now that she's like slept for a while. But you do definitely get the impression like she still seems a little jittery, as if she keeps expecting to turn around and all of this to be gone. As if she's just spent the last 3 to 4 years existing in a strange fugue state in the realm of a dark god.
I imagine going to sleep after waking up dead for years would just... Yeah, I would never want to sleep again.
Well, it's not bad being an exhibit in Trazen's museum.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a Thunder Warrior right there. And an enslaver.
Nope.
Oh, God.
Run.
But actually, she does have because she has been able to cobble together some clothing after what you guys gave her, but also you can see she's kind of like working out the kinks with some armor, like some scraps. And just so for the reference for everybody else, behold, Astra.
Oh, we have art!
Here we go.
Oh, God, she's hot!
I mean, she does stand at like 6'2".
Oh, damn, she's tall.
Oh, God, she's hot. And tall.
What is it? Oh, these tall people.
She's taller than Ernesto.
Taller than Elaina. Taller than half this group.
Yeah. But she, you can see her. She's kind of, she sees you, Elaina, is like, oh, hi.
Hey, just wanted to be sure. How are you doing?
You see her kind of like look,
I know
hold her
that's a
hand.
loaded question.
Yeah.
The whole bringing you back from the dead and getting your soul back from Mamoni and Mamon. There you go. Maimon. There you go. Getting the soul back from Maimon and then me making a favor deal for that. So, yeah.
You see her kind of like, you see her kind of looking around. She looks at you. She goes, keep blinking and expecting to be back in that place. He would do that sometimes. She goes, how familiar are you with Namon?
I know the basics.
Each demonic god, each member of the Carnal Court, has their own afterlife associated with people that are sworn to them or devoted to them. Because my parents escaped from him, my soul is bound to him. Because theirs is bound to him too. Mammon has this weird obsession with dioramas.
They all have hobbies.
It's his quirk. He makes these little scenes, but when he puts you in them, that's your reality. That's your afterlife. Is you basically act out these little dramas for him, or comedies, or tragedies. In my case, I was I was a tavern wench in a seedy, he called it dive bar? Pretty much!
Knock on my door! Knock next door!
But she goes, it was strange. It was so weird. There were these, like, weird lights and these flat panels that showed pictures that moved. And there were people that would come in and, like, it was so weird. And that's all I did. I served drinks. And there was music playing. Yeah. It's Guy Fieri, but in this universe he's a goblin.
Wouldn't he be? Shouldn't he be a fire elemental?
No.
Goblin Fury.
Goblin Fieri.
What about Guy Fiery?
You need to stop.
No.
Why?
You need to chill.
Oh, what's that fucking race that begins with the F? It's the
Furbolg?
Furbolg. Hey guys, Guy Furbolg here.
Oh my god.
You actually just gave me an idea for an NPC in my game. Thank you.
Normally I don't
Dungeons
condone
and Dragons
genocide.
and Dives.
Dungeons and Dragons. But she basically just says, like, it was so mundane.
I mean, I guess that's better than, say, the thing was like eternal punishment or something.
Well, it was just so boring.
So not exactly paradise either. Though still by the sound of it, Ernesto uses his abilities, makes a hand puppet of Mammon. Oh, look at me, I'm Mammon. I like to play with dolls all day. Wait, why am I mocking God? That's Tempting Fate. I dispel it.
Yeah. I was going to say something. Thank you for catching that.
I thought you physically pulled the puppet out of your bag.
It manifested.
Of every guy.
No, he basically, Ernesto held up his hand and the puppet was suddenly there.
This is not curse.
But,
We don't know where they come
yes,
from.
To the Mammon puppets.
But
How accurate is the Mammon puppet? Just curious.
incredibly, it's basically a Muppet version of Mammon.
That is hilarious.
But she goes, I mean, and sometimes he would move you around. But that's all our reality was.
What was it always the dive bar, or did sometimes you go to different places?
For me, it was always the dive bar.
I'm actually with Ernesto on this one. I would honestly prefer that to eternal damnation and torture. I mean, it's boring, but at least it's a predictable boring.
So you live it every day.
Mm-hmm.
And it's its own form of torture, it sounds like.
Mm-hmm. I suppose.
Sometimes he would show up.
So,
Like, kind of live amongst the reality.
like his own self-insert character in a fan fiction.
What's
Oh,
fan
God.
fiction?
Yeah. But he never... I can't remember. Just he would show up. But you see her, you see her kind of looking around, and you see her, like, she is stretching her hands a little bit, and she's just like, sometimes she looks down and she goes, sometimes I wish that resurrection shit was a lot better. I mean, I've heard it's good, but she goes, I lost my weapons down here.
Well,
Well, we may be
Seeing,
able to
seeing as
con-
seeing as how we went through
Elaina?
so much effort.
What were you saying, John?
I was gonna say, it's like, well, seeing as how we went through so much effort to get you, I'd hate to lose you again so quickly. And then Jojo is going to pull off the broom of flying from her back and hand it to her. He's like,
Ooh.
here, this will keep you out of danger.
Oh, snap.
And I guess if danger gets close to you, Ernesto kind of pats like, I guess I'm willing to part with this dagger if it's helpful.
And my act.
I also have a light crossbow that I have never ever used, so you can have that too.
You see her look at you, and she takes the broom, looks at it, and you see her go, I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Bring over her knee.
However, you see her little flex, and you watch as a pair of leathery wings unfold from her back.
Oh.
She's a demon! Kill her!
Well, we already knew that.
And as for she does take the knife and she puts it in her belt and she goes, that reminds me. She looks over in the distance towards where there's like a bunch of rocks cobbled together that form some shadows, and you watch her put her fingers in her mouth and she does like the fucking shrill whistle.
Mm-hmm.
And you watch as suddenly from the shadows you all hear this galloping, like this thump, 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 thump.
Mm-hmm.
As you see, she resummons her animal companion.
Oh, so that's how our animal companion works.
There you go.
Yeah, she resummons her animal companion.
Is it on the map? Oh,
Yes.
Sorry, I'm zoomed out too much.
Oh.
Anyway.
Oh boy.
Whoa!
Oh my.
That is not what I
As you
expected.
all watch, as a shadow drake appears.
Wait,
Does
that's
she-
something I'm
does she,
expecting.
Does she at least take the light crossbow just so she has some kind of weapon that's not a dagger?
She does, but she also,
Okay.
you watch her walk over.
Meanwhile,
You see-
for 30 minutes.
Right? Yeah, right. It's just like,
Yes. Being like my hero, Mr. Queen.
I imagine like Homer when he stuck his head in the ball of Shino. Homer, did you stick your head in the ball of Shino? No.
All right then.
But you see this shadow drake walk over and starts nuzzling against her, and she's like scritching it and like scritching her in the chin, and it's like licking her, and
Can I roll nature on it
yes,
to identify this?
yes, you can.
Well,
Weird.
while he's rolling, JoJo's is like, can I pet it?
No.
Okay.
It's like a
And,
pit bull. You can't. Only the owners can pet it.
Yeah.
It's a little weird.
This is
Sorry.
you kind of no, you're fine. You kind of put it together like this is a shadow drake. It is one level below a shadow dragon.
Ooh.
It is technically. This is technically a medium-sized dragon.
That's bigger for a medium-sized.
Well, it's conveying a sense of scale.
That's eventually what it will become.
Moreover,
Eventually.
you realize this. She's talking to it in the draconic tongue.
Cool.
Does anybody know that?
Oh, well, let me see.
I do not know that one.
No, I don't.
I mean, she was a ghost until recently.
Too bad.
Yeah.
Too bad we don't have any Dragonborn in this party. They'd be able to help us.
He's running a clinic in another world, and he's out of slavery.
He's perfectly fine.
It's just very weird the dragon is dressed like the one on the left.
Yeah, Ernesto doesn't speak dragon, and I always forget to speak Dwarvish. I have that written down, I always forget it.
Oh, you too?
Well, if we come across any dwarves, that will be helpful.
But yeah, what Mike just posted, like, Astra, don't go into the lab.
It's
I
cave.
I
It's
found last
cave.
night it's Persona 3, but all the social links are Roger.
Oh god, I saw that. What the hell? This isn't helping me.
Does it, your dragon companion or such have a name there?
Yes. And you see her kind of put you see her put her hand on hand this, and she's like doing this, like kind of like when you have a dog and you're doing this on its head,
Mm-hmm.
like kind of doing that, and she goes,
Oh.
"This is Trixie."
Well, at least his name isn't Toothless.
Is it spelled
that
Trixie
really
as in Beatrix or Trixie as in
Why is she wearing a
CKSY?
wizard's hat?
As in the great and powerful.
Gotcha. So, like, Beatrix is her full name.
Yeah.
So,
Wait, Simic?
but is she wearing a wizard hat?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
No. All of a sudden, just you see a wizard's hat, like, boop.
What?
So,
Why do I imagine like one of us casts speak with animals, or just like, oh no, Artie casts comprehend language, and then it speaks to us in Trixie's voice.
I can only do that once today.
yeah, I can't do that on this character. My ranger would be like, I can understand that.
But no, she
Mm-hmm.
she says she goes, yeah, I found her. Technically. I mean, well, when you grow up in the Underdark, you explore the caves, and sometimes you find things.
I also have something like that, but he found me. And then he acted like he couldn't speak for years.
She looks across the camp and sees Typhon.
Typhon.
You see Typhon and Nifty are both in the water, kind of like Nifty is basically trying to scrub the fucking oil and grease out of her pelt, and you see Typhon doing the same thing.
Prestidigitation can take care of that.
Not you.
I know.
Yeah. But no, Astra. Yeah, it's actually, I mean, technically, she goes, how did she put it? Technically, I'm a Drake Ward. At least that's what they said. That's what she said it was.
Drake Ward? Or
Do I have any knowledge of what a Drake Ward is?
I'll tell you this, just off the boilerplate. It is a version of Ranger, a subclass.
Ooh.
It's a very good subclass.
Okay.
Ranger.
Oh, she's a ranger. Someone get this woman a bow.
Well, she
I just gave her my crossbow.
Yeah, but a bow is better than a crossbow.
Well, I mean, also imagine she's riding that dragon; she can just shoot down from it.
How about get her a gun?
We don't have gun. Oh wait, you have a gun? Give her your gun.
Like fucking
Well, no, it's
stealth
more
bow.
powerful.
No. But she kind of goes on. She kind of says like, yeah, when I was like 8, I got too far down in the Underdark and I found her. The shadow dragon that lives at the bottom of the Underdark. She's nice.
Oh yeah, we heard it. Did we hear about that in previous conversations in game? I remember you telling us about that, but
it's a
know about
rumor.
that?
It's a rumor. It's a rumor that there's something that lives in the Underdark.
She found the endless dragon.
So I guess knowing that it's a rumor, Jojo's is like, so wait, they're actually true. There's a shadow dragon that lives in the Underdark.
Yes. She's been there
Is it
since.
nice?
Oh, she's wonderful.
Do you fight like for melee or range?
I prefer get up close and personal because there's something satisfying about watching somebody's neck snap.
Oh, she's that kind of ranger.
I will not deny that, but
Yes,
like I said, you only just
Yeah.
like I said, we only just got you back, so it would probably be wise if you just stay back for the time being.
Give me a sec here. Pops out the little thing. Pops out this. Gives her a common potion of healing. The last one that Elaina.
I will say this.
I'll give you one of my potions that I've made here, just to be safe. You saying that?
No, I was gonna say, while you're doing this, all of a sudden, as Riken's finishing up cleaning in the river, Mari walks over. Mari walks over, oblivious to the fact that you're standing there, Riken. Basically disrobes down to her undergarments, and she's washing her clothes at the fucking stream, just like mumbling to herself next to you, like, God damn, fucking please. What? The cleric, yes. Yes.
Trying so desperately hard.
On a scale,
as a woman at home.
No.
On a scale of 1 to 10,
This one
on a scale of
won't
1 to
tie
10,
him
how
up
hot
and
is the
not
cleric?
Tie him up in the basement.
Well, Mari's an elf. So.
And all the elves love Riken.
Oh?
It's true.
What a drought! I don't know.
It's kind of...
The curse, really.
Wait a minute, Ernesto.
My
What do you
burden.
think about Riken?
Yeah, he's pretty attractive.
Who's more attractive,
It's
Riken or
true.
Olzec?
It depends on the race.
What'd you say, John?
Who's more attractive, Riken or Olzec?
I mean, since I know them personally, yeah, I say Riken's more my type. I don't know if
So
I
yeah,
can
it is an
handle
open
that.
thing.
Oh god.
But I will say this, Riken. After a minute of you kind of doing this, she looks over at you. She sees you. And she just kind of goes. Her face goes from placid to like red, and she's just like, I kind of forgot you were here.
So still.
Oh my god, you can grind meat on those!
You can keep thinking that if you want.
She's just kind of like, her face turns a deeper shade of red. She's just like, she just kind of looks you up and down. She's holding her wet clothes in front of her. I gotta
Someone
go!
get this woman some ice water!
She was in ice water.
Yeah, it's cold.
Yeah, that's true.
Riken, you've done it again.
Also, I will say this: based on Mari's figure, it is based on how Mari looks and her stature. She does the full embodiment of "Damned, I hate to see you leave, but damn, I like to watch you go."
Oh dang.
Also, then Riken was like,
Yeah.
Seriously, Riken, if you need a few minutes or an hour or two, like we can just like go over here on this side of camp.
now you're making it weird, Artie.
Do any of us know the spell silence? Just so that we won't disturb them?
Well, then they won't be able to hear themselves.
Right.
All right,
I'm sorry, Mister is always
Finishes up and
chained
he's-
up by a drow.
It's hot.
What do I imagine it's? I don't know. For whatever reason, I just imagine it's like the whole chained up by a drow thing. It's just like, oh no, I can't get out of these chains. And then like she turns around and Riken just kind of like slides his hands out of
He
the
just
slides his
scratches his
hands.
wrist and puts it back in.
I am in. Anything you want to do? Oh, this is great. Let's get.
Watch at the end of this, like Riken's gonna be comparing his harem of exclusively elves to that. Who's that dwarf guy that's got the harem?
Tarkus.
Yeah, he's gonna go to Tarkus like, hey Tarkus, I got my own.
Nice. Right.
Yeah. We got I guess a menagerie here too. We got that Roboraptor. I got a bat that's on Jojo right there. Have Nalfina right
Jojo
there.
actually does scream upon being reminded of the bat.
We're gonna leave your bat.
Well, I know, but she just forgets that it's there.
Her hair is in a net.
Like a nest.
Make a nest. I'm a bat. I don't make nests. Like a bird.
It's like the bat. I'm a bat. I don't make nests. And then like Elaina goes, like I said, make a nest.
Make a nest. I brought you into this world. I can take you out.
Okay, I'll let him make a nest.
Poor Estrella.
Dismiss. Estrella, no.
I'm your god as far as you're concerned.
Mhm. I'm a summoner class.
Who doesn't have a companion at this point?
If you need anything further from us or me or such, just feel free to ask right there.
No, she She goes, "Oh yeah." She goes, "No, that's perfectly fine." And yeah, if I have any questions or, I mean, I'm still kind of getting my bearings.
Yeah.
And then as you turn, do you turn to leave, Mike? Or
I'm still standing there awkwardly.
no? Yeah, she does.
Oblivion music starts playing.
No!
Everyone else freezes. The dialogue options are still in front of you. You haven't clicked out.
I would like to I would like to play the speech check game.
Yeah.
Well, she looks you up and I goes, "So, are you like part werewolf?"
I guess currently I'm part wolf. I used to be all human, and then I got bitten by a werewolf who happened to be my brother, and then we killed him, and then I met Malar, and then he kind of got rid of most of the werewolf stuff, but I still have the heirs of the deal.
You see her kind of just, she looks you up and down, just kind of goes, "Yeah, works for you." Then she pats you on the, she goes like, "Thanks." And she turns back to start, like, she starts going through like starts kind of, just checking out the knife and everything.
Can't tell if she was insulting you mean girl style or if she actually does like your look.
Elena.exe has stopped responding.
What is this feeling so sudden?
Elena
and
starts
new?
walking away, Malfina, she'll let you get back.
I guess that's great. Yeah, I agree. She looks better with the ears.
What?
Oh, Elaina? Yeah, no. Wolf ears all day long.
Then look, my girlfriend's a half the backseat. I'm pretty sure I have a type.
I have no strong feelings one way or the other.
Boo.
Anyway, before we set off on our adventure for the Jade, Jojo wants to ask a single question to. This is weird. Do I call him the Alpha, Mordenkainen, or the Dark Wolf?
Alpha.
Wolf.
No, he's got like a 20 title name that you have to say every time. You should understand. You do the same.
Okay, so in what order do I say his titles? I'm just kidding.
Dickinus. Biggest Dickus,
Mm-hmm.
Maximus, Omegas, first of his namus, Caesar, Rome.
But you've got to say it backwards in like Z to A order.
Tyro's Fate Weaver.
He's Lord God King douchebag.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise known as
Like...
Larry.
Larry. Yeah.
Why are you taking out your leisure suit? Larry, what are you doing?
But yeah, I would like to ask a single question to Mordenkainen before we set out today.
All right. Well, he kind of you see him sitting. They have a couple tents. They have set up some encampment a little bit, and he is sitting there, kind of conversing with his people.
In that binary language that only AARTI can understand.
Yes.
Okay.
But he sees you approach, and he looks up, and he dismisses his attendants.
Okay. It's like, well, I would like first to apologize for the way I spoke to you yesterday. My opinions of you were clouded by information we had at that point only very recently learned about you. To be completely honest, I still don't know if I can forgive you for what you did to your own daughter. That being said, I am still sorry. And there is one thing that I would like to know.
Yes.
Yeah. Yesterday, you told me that you could use what was left of your time magic to, and and I am quoting, "Reduce me back down to a sperm in my father's testicles." Could you use this same power to cure a bloodborne disease?
No.
What? Why not?
I can control the flow of time, not reverse damage that's caused by something that I have no control over. Viruses are complex organisms. He looks past you, and he actually looks past you towards Riken and goes, your cleric friend over there would probably know more about viruses than I could ever elucidate you on. And disease.
I see. Oh, that's a shame.
If there's anything I've learned in my many years on this planet, it's this. There are some things you can't control, nor should you try to control. It took me lifetimes to learn that lesson.
I wish Vecna would have learned that lesson.
Vecna learned that lesson in spades.
Given the way she acts now, it doesn't seem like it.
Some people are hard. Some people are hard. Soft. Some people are easy to change.
I don't suppose you would know about why she would potentially ask me, one of her enemies, to save her. Would you?
I gave up a long time ago trying to understand the complexity of this Vecna on his edge.
Understandable.
Though it is partially my fault, the way she turned out. I'll take the blame in that one. She came to me when she was 17 years old and asked to be my apprentice. I told her no. She begged, pleaded. Finally, I let her be my apprentice for a week, and after a week I dismissed her. I was dissatisfied with how she acted. She wanted all the power and none of the responsibility. That's the problem. A problem I saw in her that I could not see in myself. She wanted to be the hero of the story. She wanted to be the one to end the war, to stop the war. She wanted to be the most special person in this. But in truth, she wasn't.
We all like to think we're special, but really, if we're all special, then that just makes us the same as everyone else, just in a different way.
No. There's a certain misguided thing that if everyone's special, no one is. I disagree. And again, thousands of years to see everything versus this limited lifetime.
I used to think that I was special in my family because I was the only one who could do magic. Then recently I found out that I can do magic was because I'm part of an ancient bloodline that is only tangentially related to theirs, and through marriage.
He looks at you and he goes, yeah, you do look like that woman that punched me in the face in the hallway one time.
I thought you said she slapped you.
Both.
It wasn't a one-time thing.
To be fair, both times I had it coming.
The magic is something I've always been able to do, been comfortable with. It's the bloodline and the history that I'm still trying to wrap my head around.
People get so bogged down in their lineages and their greatness of their lineage that they forget that no one else cares.
You know what? Thank you for that. You've just given me something to say to them if they ever get at all uppity. And I know that they will. I've met one or two of them already.
But just remember, it goes both ways.
Indeed it does.
Because I'll tell you right now, no one gives a shit who you are. Because no one gives a shit who
you hear that? You hear that, Vecna? No one gives a shit about who you are. I don't actually say that. Well, thank you. Now I suppose we should get going and deal with this giant motherfucking clockwork dragon before. Well, we don't know do we know it's a dragon?
Yeah, you saw it.
Cyborg, yeah, we saw it.
Oh yeah, we did. He's like, well, we should probably get going and deal with this giant fucking metal dragon before it causes any irreparable damage.
Before we do head out to camp, though, AARTI will have spent like 10 minutes while you were walking or talking to cast Healing Elixir, and he's going to walk over to Elaina, and... Hold on.
Here. This is to replace the one in which you gave, Astra. And he hands you a...
healing potion that I crafted with that spell I got from way back when.
Yeah.
It's only a minor one. What is it? It's
Does it stay forever?
Oh yeah, it's got a time limit, but just in case you need it, it's a 2d4 plus 2. But AARTI will explain.
That's so common. Okay.
It may disappear after 24 hours, but just in case you need it in that time.
Oh. Thank you, AARTI.
You're welcome.
So has this just been a thing you can do? You can just make a single potion that only lasts for 24 hours?
Well, I can make multiple if I started casting, but I use it as a ritual.
Because yeah, like that could just be a thing we could do each morning. Just like make a couple of potions, and then we head out. And if we don't use them during the day, we'll just make more the next day.
Yeah, that would take an hour because there's what, 6 of us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6.
Yeah, that's true.
Each morning.
Yeah. All right.
So,
but
when
yes.
I mean, since we had a long rest, I guess Ernesto could make those treats that give you guys hit points equal to my proficiency bonus.
Oh,
yeah.
What's your proficiency bonus?
Making those every day.
Yeah.
I mean, said treats only last like 8 hours in game, so.
Okay, but what is your proficiency bonus?
I'm trying to find it.
Your proficiency bonus is 3, probably.
Yeah, we're all still level 8, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Your proficiency bonus is a 3.
Soon we'll get that plus 4, guys. Soon.
Let's see, how many did I make?
Plus 3 may mean the difference between life and death.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, with the amount I can make is equal to proficiency bonus. So like, well, I guess I have like, I don't know, 3 granola bars that give you 3 health each.
That's cool.
Give it to the squishies.
That's something. Yeah, I definitely need that.
So save one for yourself,
Mike,
give one to Jojo, and yeah.
Mike, just curious, what's your maximum hit points?
88.
Damn, you got more than me.
You're 88.
She's a druid.
Yeah.
Remember, I also have the Amulet of Health, which gets my on to 19.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah,
Who are the other squishies?
Me, AARTI, Riken. How squishy are you?
I can't eat it.
Yeah, I
can only drink potions.
My max is 82.
Okay.
Jeez, y'all are fucking squishy.
Yeah, give it to the cleric. I'm only 84.
Let's see.
I'm 58.
Ernesto's Ernesto's a 67, so Ernesto's keeping one.
Yeah, no,
You get
obviously,
one,
dude.
she
Always
gets
keep
one, and
one.
give one
Yeah.
to Riken. Give one to Riken, he's our healer.
You guys are old.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, can I take the third one, please?
Riken also has that Stone's Endurance thing going on, so you can take a hit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
no, I'll
yeah,
take
but-
it. I'll take the third one. 3 HP in my pool is so important.
Hey, maybe it will. You'll never know.
I mean, considering how many fireballs I'll let you drop on me.
It could have been the difference.
You get the third granola ball. Where the fuck I got the granola, I don't know.
Oh, we
Doesn't
passed
matter.
by a couple fields. But after Melfina drags Elaina over back to camp, I walk over and decide to drag her over.
Elaina just kind of walked over, confused look on her face. Melfina apologized and came back.
And then Artie gave her a health potion.
And Artie was like, "Take this."
Elaina.
Actually, I mean, since it says temporary hit points, I guess we can all just eat it like right before battle.
Yeah. But then it's
All right.
tell the battle.
Yep.
Elaina,
Yes.
I need to have a word with you. Follow me.
What? Are we walking away
Because-
to have a word?
Yes, we're walking away to have a word. This is a private word.
Okay. I guess I will follow. To wherever we're having a private word. Jesus. Oh, laundry's done.
Other side of the river.
Where'd you go?
Other side of the river.
Sorry, I gotta bring my entourage.
Yeah, apparently.
Did you want it that word, or did you want Machine to stay?
Delphina's fine.
Alright.
So,
Yeah.
I'm not going to scold you for doing what you did because the damage is already done. I want to know why you did what you did.
What, for bringing Astra back?
Yes.
From dead?
Yes. That wasn't the job. That wasn't the task. Was it?
Well, I guess not, but now his daughter's back. Now the family should be back. Now I'll be good.
Sure. But did you ever think about the fact that they've already reconciled themselves and how they're going to feel about the amount of pain and suffering that they went through because their daughter was gone for that long?
But now she's back. At that point.
Yeah,
They
and what if
assumed
they
she was dead down here?
and what if during their grief they moved all her stuff out, got rid of it all, and now she doesn't have a place to return to because her parents moved on?
I guess that could be bad, but then do you mean they're just gonna leave her?
No, they're not going to leave her because you're right. Family is important, and from what I could tell, it's probably important to the worm. But you did something. You did something that you weren't. That could have had huge ramifications. Also, we didn't even know whose blood that was.
No, I knew it was her blood.
You did?
Yeah, I have the ability to locate it. Why I have locate object.
Still,
I also have identify. I think. It's something that would tell me what that blood was, I know.
you need to be careful when you're making decisions for other people like that. It's working. It works out this time, and it'll probably work out when she goes back to her family.
Yeah.
But be careful when you make decisions for other people like that. You ended up suffering for it anyways because now you have to deal with a god.
It's better me suffering than my sister.
Or neither of you had to suffer if you didn't go through with this in the first place.
Well, the parents would continue to suffer.
Or they got over their loss, and yes, it would have been heartache, but nothing would have changed there. Just because you suffer once, Elena, doesn't mean you suffer over and over again. You can grow past the suffering. I know that's not I know that's something hard for a lot of us, but just be mindful of the consequences, even the ones you may not immediately see.
Me right now.
I guess this is really the only big consequence I've dealt with right there. And it's not like I'm going to be resurrecting random people from the dead constantly.
I hope not, because that's a whole nother bag of worms that then I'll have to talk to you about.
Yeah.
But my point is, what if he didn't just want a favor? What if he wanted something more? What if he did want Clarissa's soul as compensation and didn't take no for an answer? It's a guy. There's not much we can do against that right now.
No, what, you imagining that we could fight gods in the future?
I mean, anyways, that's not the point. My point is just please be careful. I don't want to see you end up suffering needlessly because you think you're doing good work.
Yeah, I've also suffered currently for a lot. Currently, the best point that we're at is where I'm at.
Yes, and that's great. I'm glad that you're healing. That is amazing. But don't take on more burden because you think that you can handle it. I care about you too, Elaina, and I don't want to see you suffering because just for the sake of suffering.
All right, thanks. But I will continue to try to keep helping people, especially anyone that's lost anyone in this way. If it had been longer than just a year or two. Because how long was it since she disappeared in the mines?
3 to 4 years.
3 to 4 years. Okay, if it was longer than 5 years or such, I wouldn't probably have brought her back. But it's only been a few years, and they weren't even 100%. They believe she was dead, and we did find that she is dead, but now she's not dead. And Artie did call the worm already, and did tell him that she's back alive. The worm, hey, pick up the damn phone!
I get that, Elaina, and again, I'm happy that you did something good. I'm happy that you reunited family. I'm just telling you, don't take these kind of risks unnecessarily, please. I don't want to see you put in a position where you have to give up something precious so someone else could be happy. That's not fair to you. It's again, like if he asked for Clarissa, if he asked for Cal, what would have you done?
I would have been able to figure it out in some way, hopefully, with the amount of smart people we have in this group.
Sure, but I know I'm not the smartest person in the room, but are we going to try to outwit gods if we can't fight them?
Probably not.
Exactly. Just, again, I'm not schooling you for doing it. I'm just concerned that if you keep trying to put yourself in these positions, you're going to end up more hurt than it's worth. And if you're going to ask me who I'm going to try to save versus someone I don't know and you, I'm always going to try to save you first.
Oh, thank you for that there, and I'll be doing the same.
Exactly. So, promise me you'll think about the potential consequences before putting yourself at risk like that.
Yeah, I'll think about consequences before attempting necromancy to bring back the dead.
A little too literal, Elaina, but you're on the right path.
I wanted to help out someone's family directly who has lost someone in that way because I inwardly.
No, I totally agree with the sentiment. I do. I just help them without putting yourself into danger. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah.
Because if something happens to you, I'm going to go and fight them. And then you'll be responsible for whatever happens to me because of that. Are you okay with that?
Nope.
Then think about that. And Olzec gives Elaina a hug. You did good, though.
Okay. Speaking of other things, we don't really know much about your family there.
Anyways, let's go figure out why. Let's go figure out where we're going.
Oh, wait.
And Olzec then proceeds to walk away.
Hey, where are you going?
We gotta get ready. We gotta break down camp.
Why are you
Olzec,
uncomfortable
get back
about-
here.
Where you going?
Where you going?
Like, I've already put my bedroll away. We're all ready.
Gonna break
to go.
the stride. No. Get back here. Oh God.
All right.
Elaina, don't touch me.
I will
All
give a potion I made to Trixie and Typhon here because they keep running off into danger and they might need it.
Nifty Typhon.
Yeah, Nifty will probably have to give it to Typhon since he doesn't have
How many
thumbs.
potions can you make?
Wait a minute.
I don't-
Nifty's a construct. She can't take a
How many
potion.
spells are you burning, Grant?
I did a ritual. You guys were talking for a while, so I just spent 10 minutes.
That's a ritual spell? God dang.
Yeah.
That's pretty
But-
good.
But you're like, wait, Nifty is a construct. She can't take potions.
Well, she can give one to Typhon. She's always riding him as his battle mount, and he's always the one that ends up worse for wear, but she can always try.
And he does
But
cure
already-
wounds.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's always good to have extras, though.
All right. So,
So yeah, that is
before
2d4
we head out-
plus 2, Zach, for them.
Quick second.
So before we head out, I'm going to cast Mage Armor on myself because I keep forgetting to do that. And as usual, since I keep my broom, I'm going to be sitting on it, flying the whole way, so that if there's a null zone, we'll know as soon as we hit it.
Well, before we do any of that, we're going to take a quick 5-minute
Sure.
Yay.
so I can get some more coffee and use the restroom. So,
Sounds good.
Gotcha.
all right.
Break time.
Hey, DM.
3. We're back.
All right.
Do we still
And
need the
then the
map?
raptors attacked, and there's 50 of them.
Crap, we're done.
All right. So,
Do we still need the map, Zach?
for a little bit.
Okay.
But essentially, as y'all kind of break down camp, and as y'all kind of break down camp and basically are getting ready, Mordenkainen comes forward.
Hmm.
Next plays. And basically, what he basically goes, all right, where we're heading will be the final resting spot before the descent into the city. It is a 12-hour hike.
Well, Riken was made for this.
He loves it here.
He's got his hiking boots all strapped up, and he's got the backpack.
Luckily for Jojo, she doesn't have to walk because she generously got to keep the broom of flying.
And that's why you're gonna get carpal tunnel.
hiking friend.
Oh God, you remember James Murray, Mike? How he'd always like just go hiking in the Grand Canyon for fun.
Weird guy.
I was just
Also
imagining,
also a good DJ.
just imagining, right? Like Mordenkainen, it's a 12-hour hike, and everybody, oh, and then from the back, Riken, yes. I mean, oh. But so he basically says it'll be 12 hours minimum hiking through the caves, essentially a final plateau where y'all can rest and then decide how you are going to enter the settlement from there.
Okay.
So,
Is there anything we need to know about your settlements or how they might react to us before we walk in so that we can think about it on the walk?
well, considering our settlement is currently under the overwatch of a malevolent, large mechanical dragon with his raptors roaming the streets, patrolling to make sure nobody disobeys his commands. Get there. Well, you're probably going to have to sneak through the city to get to the horde.
But like, if any of your people see us, are they going to freak out and scream for the raptors, or are they going to stay calm upon seeing, let's just call us what we are to them, aliens, ancient
question.
aliens?
Don't go there.
He basically goes, I don't know. Some of them might react as because you're all strangers. They might react calmly. Again, all of you are technically showing up to fix this problem. So they might see you as saviors and freak out. In either scenario, it would probably be best for you to go unseen.
I wholeheartedly agree.
Question, Zach?
Question. Does anyone...
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I forgot if we knew in character or not. Do we know that there's like the separate clockwork dragon that's separate from the AI dragon?
Yes.
I actually have an above character question. Do any of us know the invisibility spell? Because I do not.
Let me check.
Yeah, Ernesto.
Did I take that?
Ernesto.
I know, Pastor.
You have invisibility?
Yeah, I used it last session.
Okay. Oh yeah, you did. Okay.
Yeah, you have great invisibility.
Oh, can you
All right.
do that on yourself though?
Let me control F to see.
Because yeah, some of us aren't exactly sneaky.
Me or a creature I touch becomes invisible, though it only lasts a minute.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, that's a last ditch act for if someone's just out in the open for an emergency.
And Mike, how long does a pass without a trace last?
Hour, I think.
Oh, that's good.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, like we get there, we pass without a trace before we go in, and then I guess once we figure out what we need to do, we can just cast greater invisibility on one person.
Yeah, and Artie will ask Mordenkainen.
When we get there, would it be prudent to gather allies? We've heard about this clockwork dragon that is separate from the AI Helion. Would they be a ally or a hindrance?
I think it would probably be best for all of you to get to the horde. He looks towards Mari, Celine, Astra, and your other NPC allies that aren't Typhon, including the Raptor. We'll leave it up to them to get to the Clockwork Dragon.
Oh.
Okay, I see where he's going with this. So like they take care of the dragon, and then we take care of the horde. So that way, even if they fail, we still succeed, and the greater good has been saved.
Anybody have ice damage or fairy?
Just fire for me.
I have
I have
ice
light.
knife.
Really,
Does that
ice,
count?
fairy, and dragon are the only things that's really weak.
I think I have an ice spell. Hang on.
And got it.
I got chill touch, and I have I
I
think
did
it's
it.
ice knife. I got ice knife.
Grant did not get it.
Get what? I didn't hear. Sorry, what? Sorry, I was looking through my papers. What happened?
It's a Pokemon joke.
Fairy, dragon, and ice only.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. I only just heard who had ice, and I started looking through my spells.
Yeah.
I thought you were being serious. I didn't know it was part of a joke.
No.
Wait, dragons are weak to fairy types, right? Ken? Alright, so just send Typhon to fight the dragon. He'll be fine.
Isn't
He's
your
from the Fey realm.
Isn't your wildfire spirit technically a fairy too?
Nope, it's fire.
But it's from the Fey realm, right?
No,
It's a crossover.
Yeah.
from the elemental plane of fire.
Oh.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
but-
that's different.
Where?
okay. So we have some measures for sneaking around when we get there.
Actually, I just looked it up. I mean, it's a clockwork dragon, so clearly it's steel dragon. I mean, its weaknesses are fighting and ground.
Eh.
So
Olzec,
only,
you're
only
up.
Riken and Olzec are the only ones that can inherit him.
All right, but okay. So when we get to this horde, what are we going to do?
Confront the dragon.
Okay, so we get to the horde, confront the dragon, slay the dragon, and then we use your spell to send your horde into the astral plane so that it could never be interacted with anyone ever again.
And also destroy the one tome before he does that.
Well, the one tome is part of the horde, so yeah.
No, we want that thing destroyed. I'm not going to put it past these fucking villains to go into fucking astral space. They're already going into your mind.
I mean, that is true.
Hell, I wouldn't put it past whoever the fuck's got these spurs to be an agent of them, and he's going to just, oh, we're all exhausted and out of spells. I'm going to just take this shit for me. Like, we're destroying that shit immediately.
Just watch. He's probably just sitting over the next hill somewhere with a sniper rifle, just watching this conversation and reading all of our lips, except for Artie's because he doesn't have lips.
Hey, Riken, tell that guy with the sniper rifle to fuck off.
But yeah. So it really is that simple. Then we get there, sneak through the settlement, confront the dragon, and then use your spell to send the horde into the astral plane after we destroy that book.
Speaking of simplicity.
Do you know if if Helion has any immunities, and so that we do not waste our arsenal on him?
Well, does he?
He's immune to fire. Fuck!
That would fucking suck.
Mordenkainen shrugs. Doesn't know.
What about any of the attendants?
They don't speak common.
I speak in binary to them.
Don't you have comprehend language?
Yeah, but I've only been cast that once free for day unless I want to start doing spells.
Well, I'll leave it like this. They don't know.
Damn.
Because none of them have tried to fight him.
I remember that one thing we fought in when we rescued Celine and I forget the elf's name, but when we rescued them, I remember that thing was immune to psychic damage.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess it's going to be a surprise. I don't know. Anybody else got any questions?
Yeah, just like, because this is probably going to be something we have to prepare for when we get there. So, like, we should iron out as many details as we can. So, okay, so the plan thus far is that we get to this little rest area before the settlement. We take our long rest, and then before we go in, we have Elaina cast Pass Without a Trace on all of us so that we can more easily sneak through. And if we need to, we have Ernesto's Greater Invisibility that can only be used on one person. So we sneak through the settlements, we confront the dragon, fight it, and then when it's over, we burn the book and cast this spell to send the librarian to the astral plane. Am I missing any details?
I forget. Is like all like there's the horde, but then there's a vault with all the books behind it, right?
He said the horde was the vault. That's just what they call it.
Yes.
Okay. So what if we just distract the dragon, since Mordenkainen can only do one spell, so why don't we have him go and, like, while we're distracting the dragon, get rid of the books for us, in case we all die?
I mean, if I recall from the end of the last session, I think he said he actually needs our help to do it. I'm not sure. That's a good question. Does he need our help to cast this spell?
Technically, yes.
Okay. Okay. So, how many of us does he need to help him? Because the Grant suggestion is a good one. If he doesn't need all of us, some of us could distract the dragon while the spell is performed, and then once we finish it, we could just join in the fight.
It also just depends on where, like, what section of the horde we're in. Because if we're fighting one, but that happens to be the one where we got to send away, then we'd send ourselves to the astral plane.
Mm-hmm. True.
That's why I suggest, Mordenkainen says,
Mm-hmm.
deal with the dragon, then we send the horde.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
not send ourselves into limbo by accident. I just thought of that.
Because
All right,
the way
so-
the spell has been constructed,
Mm-hmm.
it's a one-way trip.
Ah,
Mm-hmm.
okay then.
We'll send the entirety of the horde into uncharted astral space.
Okay. My
And
my only
if we can't
my
burn
only
the book-
concern is if somebody walks into this horde while we're fighting the dragon. Like, is that a thing that could happen?
No one has been allowed to enter the horde for 30 years.
Okay. So the door is locked. That's good to know. So, okay.
The door is not locked. You just won't let anyone in.
Okay. Okay, so you see that there's a big difference there, because if we're fighting the dragon, then that means while the dragon is preoccupied with us, somebody else could just walk into the horde and do whatever. Mm-hmm.
And I'm guessing there's no, like, computer terminals that can help us turn off some of his layer actions around for a side quest.
I mean, even if there were, who besides you could actually understand them?
Also, it's magic.
Ah,
Also, his lair actions are magic, dude.
a machine that
Well,
uses
maybe-
magic?
okay,
How
that's
ridiculous.
The only way to stop his lair actions is to get him out of his lair, and then he can't use it because he's not in his lair.
We distract him with an ice cream social. Like, hey, ice cream bar! Ooh.
Would dispel magic?
What is
be
a
able
robot?
to counter it?
What's a
I think it has to be a certain object for dispel magic, doesn't it? Let's see.
also what's
I
a
don't know,
robot
layer
gonna
action.
want with ice cream?
Lair
I don't know.
actions are like legendary actions.
Yeah.
You go
You
into the
can't.
area, you cannot do anything with them
Yeah.
unless you get him out of his lair. It's
Yeah,
a game
they're
mechanic.
not exactly doing a spell because it's like the surrounding itself.
It's an ability.
Yeah. It's like me turning into thought form. That's an ability.
Or me summoning my spirit. Or John
Or me
lighting himself on fire.
bursting into flames? Yeah.
So we can't turn off layer actions. We don't know how many mobs are going to be there, and we got a big old. Oh wait, what, I'll ask Mordenkainen if he knows how healing on attacks.
Like a dragon.
Well,
That's
it
a
was
good
only
answer.
Pumping the corpse, so we gotta.
I
we gotta
know.
Be sure.
I'm gonna tell. Well, no. It's a dragon. It's a fucking
No.
dragon.
Well, now we know.
Sorry to
for certain,
interrupt.
don't we?
Yes.
Shadar Sanders finally got drafted
Oh,
by
by
the
who?
Browns.
Have fun, dickheads. Anyway,
Sorry, please continue your release control program.
sorry. We've been on Shadar watch.
Gotcha. But yeah, if he attacks like a dragon, what type of dragon is he? Do we know what corpse of the dragon he took, or is it like a poison? Is there fire?
I
Like,
think
took
he
a
said
brain
clockwork.
sealer.
He's a robot.
He's a robot
he's
dragon.
he's a
Okay.
clockwork.
no, the clockwork
Morton-
dragon's separate.
okay.
This thing took over a corpse.
No, it didn't. It took the corpse for parts.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay, look. Insofar as he's concerned, Morgan kind of goes. Insofar as I'm concerned, I've only seen one kind like him before in all my years. He fights and moves like an ancient black dragon.
Oh shit,
Okay, that's good to know.
black
Well.
dragon.
Is he vulnerable to fire?
I think most things are vulnerable to fire.
Oh, good.
That's like saying that most things can be killed with a stake through the heart, but unfortunately that's not quite true. There are some things that can't be killed that way.
I was gonna say,
Like Ernesto.
like Faith or the Pope. The Pope
Yeah,
is
No,
in.
you
The
just
Pope is
send
fixed.
JD Vance to meet him, and it.
But yeah, I was
what
more
does a black dragon do?
referencing
Is
the
it poison
hotels.
or is it poison
Acid.
or acid, or is it both?
Well,
Acid. Green is poison.
It's
well, actually,
acid
yeah.
and it makes you fucking evil. As its aura.
Has a corrupting presence.
Really? Holy shit!
Yes.
Yes.
Most dragons have corrupting presences in a way.
Yeah.
In a way.
So what? We just become its allies if we fail the roll?
No, you just become a
If we're
worse
around
person.
it for long enough.
Yeah, if you're around it long enough.
Okay.
Mhm.
So we're
Oh.
dealing
Yeah,
with acid.
it's not an immediate thing. You basically have to like live in the same neighborhood as it for a while.
And we don't have any potions of resist acid, do we?
No, we do not. Although Elaina could probably make some.
I do not have enough time to do that.
Nope.
Look,
Okay.
this thing is the bastard offspring of a black dragon and a clockwork dragon. It is essentially an amalgamation of both.
Well, as long as fire hurts it, I'll be okay. So will Elaina.
Well, you can also fly.
I mean, it's a dragon. We kind of assume that. Well, the good news is that down here there's a ceiling, so it probably can't just fly away.
I look at the ceiling that's hundreds of feet above us.
But give
Yeah.
Olzec your broom so he can fly.
Okay, actually, we talked about this before, but like, broom of flying.
Olzec Temme.
Yeah?
Olzec pulls a Betty Maru to fight the dragon.
I should.
Oh!
Fucking, that'd be so dope.
Okay, it says here the broom of flying can carry up to 400 pounds. How heavy is Olzec?
Are you calling him fat?
Wow.
No.
No.
Like,
I need
Elania's
to know. I need to know this because if it gets over a certain amount, its speed is reduced. At least
How much
according
is
to
the
the
amount?
description here.
400.
Let's see. Yeah, it can carry up to 400 pounds, but its flying speed is reduced to 30 feet when it's over 200 pounds.
You've got to be at least.
But yeah, normally it has a
20.
fly speed of 50. Yeah, normally it has a fly speed of
Wow!
50 feet, but if it's over 200,
He's nothing
what?
but muscle. He's got to be all dense.
no, dude.
He's
I'm
big.
185.
Damn, he's small.
Remember, I'm 5'10", pure muscle.
Well, I thought you had more like.
So
bulk
if
muscle,
you
not
rode the
lean
broom
muscle.
Dude,
So if you
I-
rode the broom by yourself, you could fly up to the dragon.
Olzec has like 5-6% body fat, is what I'm basically getting at.
So you're like
Okay.
I would have clocked you in at over 200 with how much muscle mass like you have, man.
If you took away the bulk of the muscle mass from a guy 5'10", he should like. Nah, maybe it's a little bit more. We'll say 200, just to be on the safe side.
All right.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, so if you rode the broom of flying by yourself, you could fly up to him and then just beat the shit out of him if he flies away.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Ooh, what-
you
or
and I
you could tie
might
a
need to
rope
work
around
on a
himself
system
and
where we
rodeo
can
him.
or we could. I have a
Like he gets up there on the.
I have a
broom flying
question.
And then he rotos it. Yeah.
It's like, I don't mind the reduced speed if it leads to an awesome moment. Olzec, how would you feel about flying up there with me and then jumping off the broom and landing on the dragon?
Do we both fit on there?
And you'd only be going.
Oh
15
yeah,
miles
we
an
can
hour.
absolutely both fit on there. It's just the weight thing.
I'm gonna have to do this, and we may have to use the ranger with like Riken, because then Riken can be on the dragon.
Oh right, yeah, we gotta. No, wait, the
Like-
Drake's going side B.
Although
Yeah, like the NPCs are going somewhere else. So okay, so hey, it's raining. But yeah. All right, so get to rest stop, pass without a trace through the settlement, greater invisibility if needed, fight dragon, which should not be a problem if that's what Mordenkainen is implying, and then we perform the spell. And this is all assuming that nothing goes wrong.
I feel like it's a huge gap between avoiding stuff and fighting the dragon. I feel like it's a huge gap there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree. Just like is there anything we need to worry about in terms of like actually getting to this dragon? Because I know you said that raptors patrol the streets, but like, is there anything else we need to worry about?
Well, Mordenkainen actually kind of, you see him look up at the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
There is one thing.
Okay.
I will explain on our walk.
All right.
Then we should probably get walking because we're burning daylight, even though
Alright.
we're underground and there's no sun.
It's 3 a.m. in the morning.
All right,
For all
so
we know, it probably is.
for this, because you are on the march,
Uh-huh.
roll me athletics.
Oh dear.
Or
Do I have to? Do I have to since I'm sitting on the broom of flying?
You're doing this. It's either athletics or survival.
Oh, survival.
Okay. Let me see what's better for me.
Yeah.
Well, athletics is -1 and survival is 0, so I'll roll survival.
I got athletics.
Athletic or survival? Well, survival one.
Well, let's just get it out of the way right now.
Oh no.
Artie's in the back.
Actually, no. I rolled survival, not athletics. My mistake.
Oh right, I got.
Let's see.
I had athletics. Oops.
Delete. 2. Yeah, I rolled a 2, not a 1.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, you guys go on ahead. We'll get up there eventually.
The two healers.
Well,
in
not
the-
athletics.
So yeah, it's like yeah, it's Riken, Elaina, and Olzec are like
Just like the simulation.
no. Yeah, Riken's gonna do like the Scoutmaster, like Elena's doing like trying to
He's
resist
going
the
on all
urge.
fours occasionally. What the fuck?
You guys
And
don't get the
also-
song with the music.
Ooh.
It's the same song from Kazoo.
And then you got Olzec is doing the Ghibli. Have you ever seen the Ghibli movie where somebody's doing like the fucking like Olzec's doing the Ghibli march, the fucking like where it's like the
Mm-hmm.
and everybody else.
I'm just chilling. I'm chilling while the bat people just going chunk,
Filling and filling.
chunk, chunk, chunk.
Alright, nothing gonna break my stride.
Typhon and Nifty are kind of bringing up the rear, and they're having a hard time keeping up. And then all of a sudden, from behind them, Euler basically scoops them up and basically puts them on his back, and he's just
How does he do that without like tearing into them?
What
easy.
they do?
Just
This. He did this.
Yeah.
His
Okay.
claws are sharp.
They rapid riding the fox, riding the dinosaur.
exactly.
Dinosaur.
We got to make if we have Typhon take some mounted combat, this could be great.
No, Jojo gets on Oiler's back, and Typhon gets on top of the bat. So we have a rabbit on a fox on a bat on a human on a dinosaur.
Hell yeah!
Yes.
You need to stop.
This is some Seussian bullshit.
Uh-huh.
But
Have you been licking yourself again, Frog Seuss?
You caught me again, Mr. Barnes. Mr. Pond.
But as you're all marching, some of you bring up the rear, and kind of like, oh my god! Like I guess it's one of those things where it's just like the incline goes from like it kind of goes like to oh god.
Already had to throw it into first gear, so because he's at an incline, and the gradient is only like 20%.
Yeah, Jojo like Ernesto's just kind of like, oh, for fuck's sake! And then Jojo on her broom. Jojo's like white knuckling the broom to keep from like just sliding off.
Mm-hmm. This is supposed
But,
to be easier with the broom of flying!
But
Why is
Mordenkainen,
it not? Yes.
I'm a farm. The land is flat intentionally.
Mordenkainen, undoubtedly, and actually, Mordenkainen, he's as soon as they get to the incline, you actually see him like the incline. He's on all fours at points, just like you see like these claws come out of his like fucking Warforged form, and he's just like boom, boom. Like you hear like dynamos off, like activating in his fucking shoulders. And it's just like
Again, I'm not sure if his current form is better or worse than hell.
it's hell for him.
Artie just looks at his normal fingers and envy, like, perhaps that's more practical.
But he basically he goes, undoubtedly you've encountered the worms, yes?
You mean those giant fuck you burrowing things that could eat whole cities? Yes, we have.
Lost a few settlements to those things.
If any of those get to the surface, I don't think we have anything that could kill them.
They're basically mobile foundries. Processing minerals for Helion.
So did Helion build them, or were they there before?
He constructed them.
Okay.
Based off of old plans from his brother. At the end of the Great War, Warforged were beginning to take on more monstrous forms.
Kaiju forms.
Beasts. To replace those that went extinct. Only the Feywild in the end had animals. There were none left on Midland.
I like to think it's a bit overblown.
He goes, he actually see it. You hear him actually chuckle, and he goes, yeah, he goes, he chuckles. Tell that to the Thylacines.
What's a thylacine?
A Tasmanian dog.
I know what a thylacine is. I don't think Jojo knows.
Wait, question, like, replacing them with something extinct, like, okay, I understand that, like, say, for beasts of burden, like, horses and oxen, but, like, was it just that, or was it, like, other miscellaneous animals, like, I don't know, what would be the function of a robot bird other than, you know, so the area around it doesn't look as empty?
Well, when you've been around as long as some of the gods were, and some of the elves, remembered what things used to be like.
Yeah, it's probably just a psychological thing. If you just, like, see birds and butterflies and other things just floating around, you feel more at ease than just an empty space.
We had some of those at first. But even in time, those were sacrificed for plants. But Gond built these mobile foundries, the worms, to build war machines. Only a couple remained in the end. The final designs for Warforged were approved, but never went into production. Thank the gods. Imagine, if you will, a sphere. Dozens of tendrils, levitating on its own free will. Dozens of eyes, always watching and monitoring. The ability to rip steel apart instantly. And cut through stone as if it were butter.
The war was still going on when these things were designed, right?
Yes.
Okay, never mind
It's
that.
a small mercy that those things were never fully developed. But Helion's intelligence laid the groundwork for what they would have become. Helion was arguably Gon's greatest accomplishment.
He's not going to be pissed at us for killing it, are we? Is he?
Yeah, welcome to hell. None of us are doctors.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, he's not going to be pissed at us for killing it, are we? Is he?
I doubt Gon even remembers at this point. It's been so long.
Okay.
Also, I would suspect that Helion might not be the only one of his kind, at least in the greater planescape.
There's a chance we might have to kill more than one of these things.
No. Helion is a masterwork. Gon's great project. He reaches. You guys reach like the plateau of a hill, or of an incline.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And you all get to the top, and it's sort of like, when you reach a summit, you kind of like everybody pauses for a minute, drinks some takes a sip of water or whatever.
Who has a telescope?
Well, no, you're not at the you're just still in the cave. You're still wandering through the fucking tunnels.
Well, I know, but it's the principle of the thing. You're on top of a plateau with a gorgeous view. Take a look.
Gorgeous view of cave wall.
I mean, a gorgeous view is still a gorgeous view.
But Mordenkainen, Gon reconstructed a soul from scratch.
I actually have a question about that. What exactly is a soul? Like, it's an immaterial thing, I understand that, but how could it be broken or put back together?
See? This is it. As Elaina proved, when you resurrect someone, you bring their sin, they want to come back, their soul comes with them. Soul is essentially the source of magic. Founding, flowing, all that mumbo jumbo.
Mm-hmm.
But what happens when the soul is lost? Damaged. Then, when Gon was immortal, it was his not the work that got him deification. Could have, if he would have finished it. When I met Gon, he was a young man. Said before, he wanted to advance the studies of robotics. Because brother was dying of incurable disease. The kind of disease that ravages the body. I guess for you, in your current technological state, there'd be nothing to do but kill them in a mercy. In my time, they'd be hooked up to machines to preserve. Gon, everything in his power to save his brother. Fortunately, his soul was lost in the process, so Gon had to reconstruct memories. Gon had this theory that the soul is nothing more than an amalgamation of your total memories of life up to a point. Your experiences.
To be fair, that's also kind of what I assumed that the soul was.
According to Gon, he solved the soul. But Helion is what's left. Basically, so his brother would never leave his side, he turned his brother into a goddamn security program.
Well, that just sounds morbid.
Brother was the only family he had. His parents were killed during a conflict when a city got flattened. I think that's part of the reason why Gon created the Warforged. He was lonely. I guess he goes.
That is
He
its
goes,
own unique form of hell.
He goes, I guess, if you really think about it, when we're children, we make imaginary friends. People we talk to. Gon just took it to the next logical conclusion and invented his imaginary friends.
Having imaginary friends is one thing, but having the knowledge and technology to make them real is just... That's a new level in and of itself.
Well, he actually looks back at Nifty. I remember the day he presented the first prototype of Nifty's to me. So wonderful. Gon made children's toys. I was so fascinated by it. But of course, my fascination immediately turned to how can I put a gun on it? How can I strap a cannon to it, stuff it with explosives, and send it into battle?
Well, if you weren't going to figure that out, someone else would have eventually.
Right. Well, I thought about it. I was the one that proposed it. Some other asshole with fucking bureaucrat written all over him figured that one out. Such is the nature of war. But my guess is what Helion needs all these materials for, what he's strip mining this island for, is to complete Gon's second great work.
Right, touched on that before.
That cursed He had many names for it, at least on paper. Only one I'm familiar with. The Electric Eye.
Doot 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 doot. And what exactly does this electric eye do?
Built what he intended to build. Something to live permanently just on the edge of the planet. From the sky. Something to watch. Monitor everything.
So it's a literal eye in the sky that watches everything.
Yes.
Who thought that this was a good idea?
He shrugs. Thought it was a good idea to turn children's toys into weapons.
Touché. So, well, so what? It would just hang out in the sky like the moon?
Yes. Except this thing could level cities.
And there it is. Now you put a laser. Now you put a weapon on it.
Well, the weapon was simple. At least for the time. We couldn't exactly use anything more complicated, so instead, it used the most simple principle of all. At this, Mordenkainen looks back as you guys are marching to Olzec.
Yeah.
Tell me, my hobgoblin friend, what is the most simple weapon to use to attack someone?
Mordenkaine's asked me this?
Yes.
Most simple
Not
weapon.
Your friend,
Acquaintance.
but the most simple weapon?
Yes.
Club,
Good answer.
spear.
Hmm?
Your
Getting there.
fists?
Your fists are simple to use, but you can't do anything if you don't know what you're doing. You can bash someone's brain in with a club or a rock pretty easily. A spear, you
Exactly.
can stand away from somebody and stab them from a distance without too much skill. Anything else requires more finesse and more time to work it.
He goes, not far off. And as you guys continue to march, Mordenkainen picks up a rock and throws it ahead.
So it throws rocks at us from the
No.
sky.
It drops heavy objects from what?
So you're saying gravity is the most simple weapon?
Exactly.
No, it's chronomancy, you idiots.
The greatest magic of all. Friendship.
And-
No!
No! It's chronomancy.
Actually, before the game started, I was watching a clip that was like, what was it? The name of the principal. It's like he takes off his pants and kills God.
I forget what I was watching. It was like a parody of something where it's just like, you can't stop me. I have the power of love. But I have the power of love. Love isn't immune to bullets.
Do we in this time period? Do we know how high the sky actually goes? Like, I guess before oxygen runs out.
Far?
Hmm?
Pretty far.
Do we don't have exact estimations?
Not exact, but is it like close enough?
Gotcha.
I'm guessing we don't have like we can't fathom the idea of like putting a satellite in orbit above our planet. Like we can now,
Right.
but like we can't do that in this sort of setting, can we?
We wouldn't be able to break the atmosphere.
Right.
Well, even if we did, just like if you were to like go to like a tribunal of mages and suggest this idea, they would probably all laugh at you. Just because the idea would sound inconceivable.
Mm-hmm.
So just it hangs out in the sky, watches over everything, and if it senses a threat, it just throws heavy objects up from space at us.
Not quite. It drops them.
I'm sorry, I'm still confused. But like what are these heavy objects that it has? Did it go up there with them? And if that's the case, can it eventually run out and they need to be replaced, or is it like
No.
pulling them from somewhere else?
It would harvest them from the planet.
Which means there has to be a way to get them from the surface to it.
Exactly.
Oh my god, teleportation spells exist. Why did I not consider that?
Yeah, the space elevator. It would convey the
Well,
materials.
I was
up
thinking-
no, it grants it. It would convey the materials up to it, but actually, hold on, I need to double check something. A little bit of.
Meanwhile, Rob Halford suddenly enters the game. Do. Go home, Rob. I'm sure you have a tour to do.
Meanwhile, the elevator actually was built and we've just all ignored it. He goes, oh, you mean that thing? Yeah, that's hanging out in Stonecliff.
Little did we know that the space elevator was actually built by Let's Game It Out.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I guess if that's the case, though, we have nothing to fear because it's probably going to buckle under its own weight. No, wait, no, it won't. He figured out a way to beat that system.
Mm-hmm.
You get materials for Warforged for free.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He still wants to know the century he's later for crashing the economy.
Okay, so that's roots. Well, based on what I've seen, he's using the damn worms to mine for one particular mineral. Means he's probably synthesizing enough to accomplish whatever he's got planned.
Okay. How close is it to completing this?
No. That's why it's
Great.
Mm-hmm.
Great. So for all we know, he could have completed it already, or maybe it's just sitting in a building in that settlement, and it's going to be sent up tomorrow.
No, I don't think he would have. He wouldn't still be sending things out to kill you. Succeed.
I mean, I'd still think he'd want to kill us even if we did succeed, because we're still going to kill him.
No. Well, he would have left by now. It wouldn't be a problem anymore.
Well, not to these guys, but to us, certainly. Ironically, they'd probably be the safest from him underground.
Lord Helion is going to space.
Also, a new letter from Jupiter!
But,
Not one single hit! Your attributes are not high enough for one single hit!
Don't quote that while we got dice next
Because-
to us.
he poses this question.
Uh-huh.
Are you familiar with the mineral wolframite?
Are we familiar with this mineral?
This is a real thing.
Can you spell that?
Yes.
Wolframite?
Yes, wolframite.
Oh, it's spelled exactly like you think it is.
Huh.
Oh, I've seen these in, like, those rock stores or, like, those gift
Yeah.
shops.
Yeah.
So that's what the worms are doing?
Yeah, it's not that special. At least I don't think it is.
Well, in this setting, maybe.
Oh, there's tungsten in it.
This will be
Okay.
this will be an intelligence check.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
What's he doing?
Okay, Artie, let's try this.
Yeah, hang on. I'm just writing it down.
Okay, that's better. What's my intelligence mod? That is a +3, so...
Well, with enough wolframite, you can use it to synthesize. You can use it to synthesize tungsten, one of the densest minerals available, and in large enough quantities, you can make a tungsten rod. And if you drop a tungsten rod from orbit,
Railgun.
Mhm.
no, you don't even have to launch it. Gravity
Let it
just
go.
does the job.
Mm-hmm.
You're like a
It's an eye
Volkswagen
that's got all
Beetle.
it's got an AI that knows all the gravity and where exactly a drop and at what time and shit to hit where it wants.
Riken has stolen the baby!
He's like, Riken, where'd you get the baby from? It's like, Riken, we never left the dungeon. How did you get a baby?
Don't ask questions. No, the baby's like
I think the real
procs. It's always there, but we just keep forgetting about it.
All right.
I'm more imagining just like the baby. It's like I don't know, just for the sake of hilarity. It's just like Adrian is real, but it's like one of those things where like Riken has the baby, only he can perceive it, but he knows it's real because he can feel its weight. It's like one of those things where it's just like it's like a horror movie where it's like, wait, none of you can see this thing.
He's like that enemy in Dark Souls 3, the dragon guy that's holding an invisible baby that's still crying.
Well, the baby is not actually there. He's just nuts.
Yeah, but why can't I hear it crying?
Because it is actually there and it's invisible.
Wait, he was actually holding a baby, so that part where he goes feral, he will actually kill it?
Mm-hmm.
He killed it. That's how he switched shifts into phase 2.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Riken's got an invisible baby, and we got tungsten steel rod, so is he just is he like gathering like material so he can go join up with the eye in the sky?
Well, the eye in the sky isn't there yet. He has to put it up there.
No, the eye's up there. I don't think they ever got the elevator online, right, Zach?
Correct.
So the eye is
getting
up
the
there.
material.
This
son of a bitch
the eye is
fly
up
into
there.
space. I was joking, but that's what he's gonna do.
So
Artie's
he's
gonna say that,
collecting
then.
material to build tungsten rods, fly them up into space with this thing, and then Grant's probably right. He's going to merge with it, and then probably just destroy shit.
That's what Artie's gonna ask that question after he puts it all together. He goes,
In his current form, is he able to go in past the atmosphere?
No. He can fly, but more than likely when he'd get that high, he'd probably fall back down. That's why he needs to complete project to convey him up.
What if he were just able to rebuild himself? Like, improve himself so that he could breach the atmosphere?
I think that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna build enough material, have the elevator, and then just send his consciousness up there. He's stockpiling.
Well,
Helion is the thing that was supposed to go up there.
Yep.
Never got the chance
oh,
to
this was
because
always its
Gond-
purpose.
Yes, because Gond never finished.
And he's been collecting this material for 30 years. That's not a good sign.
I understand that it was wartime and all that, but who among you all really came up with this stuff and was just like, yeah, it's like, hey, a giant eyeball in space that throws tungsten rods down at the planet that can blow up whole cities. I think this is a great idea, don't you? I mean, Olzec, don't you think this is just a wonderful idea? Shouldn't we absolutely build this thing? Your silence mirrors my thoughts exactly.
Jojo.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
So we're literally saving the universe because if we know this guy's going, or the world, because if we know this guy's going up there to start dropping friggin' rods into every city, that's in game.
Mm-hmm.
Came a little sooner than we thought.
It's like, and it's not even gonna be Vecna who blows up the world. Crap.
Yeah, we're dealing with Am's Shodan at the moment, and we're like, I bet even Vecna be like, hey, what the fuck you're doing? I kind of live here.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously, it's none of the fun, but all the fun.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'll be the first to admit, yes, I want power, but I would never use that power to destroy the world or destroy whole cities. If I did, who would build my monuments? Who would come and worship at my feet? Who would come to me asking me to solve all their problems? If you blow up everything, it defeats the purpose of having power.
Unless he does. Oh wait, hold on. Voice.
Uh-huh.
Unless it's not about destroying everything, but enough to with him in the sky, with that arsenal, no one would be able to question his rule. Fealty would be given if survival is to be achieved.
You're right. You're absolutely fucking right. Fuck! Why is it that every time we turn a corner into some new part of the world, there's always another big world-ending, or I guess in the forest, like settlement or family bloodline-ending threat that we have to deal with? Otherwise, it's going to get loose and just kill everything else. This is like what, the third time we've done this?
The cynical answer is because we're getting paid.
Yeah, like I mean, this is just our lives now. Watch. I guarantee you, we're gonna deal with Helion, climb all the way out of this dungeon, and then either Vecna's going to show back up again, or something else is gonna show up and say, "Hey, I'm gonna destroy the world," and then suddenly it's our problem again. This is our lives now. We just have to accept it. It's almost as if we're trapped in some type of sick game where we're being played by other people who just want us to get into these endless fights for their own amusement and throw powers around to make themselves feel powerful. That's just sick.
These hypothetical people sound like assholes.
I know, right?
Get in the boat.
Jojo, I know sometimes it feels like maybe a higher power dictating the whole thing that gives you some ease, but no, this is reality.
Yeah, I know, and that's what makes it so much worse. This is our reality. There are no people pretending to be us and having our power. This is what's happening right now in real life, and we have to deal with it. We can't blame imaginary people pulling the strings.
There's a serial killer clown floating in a void going, "You dance, motherfuckers!"
But well, at that, Artigan very simply goes, meanwhile, Mordenkainen, he's just like, believe what you want. I once climbed to the top of the mountain and met the things pulling my strings.
Yeah, but those are gods. Those are actual powerful beings, not just other people pretending to be other people for their own amusement. That's different.
It's called theater.
I was about to say, that's Hollywood.
Anyway, I'm gonna stop trying to shatter the fourth wall now.
It'll repair itself in due time.
I guess as the hike continues, roll survival or athletics.
Great, we got about another 10
right.
hours of thinking that the world's coming to an end now that we got this revelation early.
No, only no for the sake of expediting.
Mm-hmm.
For the sake of expediting, one more after this next check. You guys will arrive at that final
I got
camp.
you. All right. I have a question I would like to posit to the party. Just the party, not any of our NPC allies. This is like, okay. So, I have a serious question, everybody. But by our contract, we are, when we get back, required to report everything we find. What are we going to tell them about Mordenkainen, these metal people in the settlements down here?
We're not.
Nothing. We didn't find anything,
So-
guys.
I mean,
Also,
what-
you
found a-
wasn't
we
at
found a
Grant.
bunch
You
of-
don't add anything to it.
We found a
Mhm.
bunch of stuff from the Great War, and we brought it back.
Temme,
Yeah,
you-
Also, we also killed the Clockwork Dragon when we were down here.
Yeah, we're required to, give them back the like non-gold items we find. So we don't have to tell them about the people down here, and as long as we don't give them reason to think that we're holding information they probably wouldn't suspect it of us.
All right. Well, also remember, I've been making a map of everywhere we've been in this dungeon. So what should I put here for when I eventually have to make this part of the dungeon?
Clockwork Dragon Horde.
Okay, that works.
Also, if it is about information of the people here for negotiations, I believe that we could speak to my brother. He perhaps would be the best one for engaging since he lives closer to their settlement.
But so you do want to tell the expedition about the people who live down here?
I said my
Because he
brother,
does work
not
for
the
them.
expedition. He is discreet, as you know.
Well, yes, but there's the risk of if one person finds out, eventually more will follow. What we need to do is tell.
Mordenkainen did say earlier about opening up negotiations eventually. It is a process that will take lengthy time. And as my brother lives in the closest settlement, he would probably be the main point of contact. It is not something that will happen overnight.
Okay, so how would we go about this? We would tell just your brother about Mordenkainen and the metal people, and then just hope he's able to make it work.
Essentially. But yeah, also because what's her name? Who's the Mistborn girl, Zach?
Celine.
Celine, yeah. Celine's already had prolonged contact, so some of the people in that settlement already know of her, so she'd probably be the one ambassador.
All right.
But as long as the Horde's gone,
but
then
yeah,
they can
like-
open up negotiations.
But yeah, my big fear is that if we tell one person about them, eventually in time other people are gonna find out, and then eventually they'll find out we lied to them.
Well, by that point, we'll be on the main
But
continent.
then
so who gives a
eventually
fuck
they'll
what they
find out
think?
we lied to them.
And who gives a fuck? We'll not be on that island anymore.
All right.
That's future our problems. We don't even know if they're going to be alive.
Okay.
But yeah, let the negotiating be for the negotiators. Like, we're adventurers.
So
As long as the Horde's
All
gone,
right.
then they've got really nothing dangerous either way. You just got a race of Mistborns.
all right. So when we finish dealing with Helion and all this bullshit, I'll just write on my map that we found a clockwork dragon, killed it, and its horde was here, and we'll just tell your brother about Mordenkainen and the metal people, and we'll let him deal with that issue. So, and meanwhile, we'll just tell Jen and Nero that the clockwork dragon horde was all we found down here.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure Jen is clued into the whole Vecna shit going on. Like, she knows about the book.
Well, Vecna has nothing to do with Helion and Mordenkainen right now. She might at some point, but not right now at this moment.
Well, no, doesn't Jen know about the book that we're looking for?
Yes.
Well, yes, but
Yeah.
she doesn't know about the settlement down here or that Mordenkainen
Well,
is still alive.
but she's not gonna go blabbing to anybody if we tell her the whole story. She's dying anyway.
It's okay to tell Jen.
Well, yeah, she's in the know.
Alright, so it would probably be best then when we get back to the surface to consult Jen about this, to see what she says.
Watch, we get up there and she's gonna have died of a sickness just as a low blow for us.
You're probably right. In fact, I keep trying to save her, but Zach makes it impossible.
You can't cure bone or blood disease, cancer.
Zombie cancer.
Okay.
Literally, in a fantasy setting, you're like, oh, it's a cure disease, but it's your own body producing it. So even if like your restoration's like, oh, this is what your body was already doing.
You can fix that. You want to know how?
Drugs?
Regular reincarnate spell. A regular,
Yeah.
reincarnate spell. You get a new body.
Yeah, but this is a setting where we're the magically gifted. There's like a shortage, remember?
We're right here.
Yeah.
I know, but that's we're the weirdos.
All right.
Wow.
Okay. All right. So. All right. So I know what I'm gonna put on my map now. But yeah, we'll consult with Jen and your brother after we get out of this to see what we tell the actual expedition. Because right now I do feel like if we tell them about Mordenkainen and the people who live down here, it's just going to create more problems than it would solve.
Yeah, we'll just give them. We'll give hints, and they can take care of the negotiations. Because we don't just. That's coming out right out and saying, "Oh, I found King Arthur. He was in a cave for a couple hundred years. He's cool now. Go see it. Don't go see him until he's ready."
Yeah, I know. That's pretty much the exact problem. Like, there's also the fact that a lot of what we found down here is going to... A lot of historians are not going to be happy with us because we would have upended all of their beliefs and theories about what actually happened during the Endless War.
Yeah, they'll get over it.
I mean, eventually they will, but for right now, for the moment, when we publish our findings, people are going to hate us.
We ain't publishing it. Someone else is. Let them get hate.
Okay.
We're just the explorers. The heads of the expedition's got to write this shit up. Let them get all the flack.
But you're going to be drinking tonight.
I will say this, though. Jojo will absolutely take credit for the things that she discovered. The expedition can get all the money and all the fame, but like if Jojo discovered something, she wants her name to be in those books.
No, it's going to
Now
be...
we got to get someone with no mailing address. We have to. It's got to be like Elaina, so that if they try to send letters to her, it just goes to the woods.
What?
Jojo technically does not have a mailing address because she was banished from her home, remember?
Wait, you guys have houses?
No.
Well, Jojo was banished from hers, remember? So she doesn't have a mailing address.
I mean,
unless you want to count the guild in Stonecliff.
Artie's address was in a river.
What we could do is, as a favor for the worm, our mailing address is the Underdark, so all our stuff just goes into the hole.
Into the hole!
Well, I'm more imagining like Riken, for example. Just Riken, for example, is just like, guys, I ordered like these new cleric manuals. Do you know where they went? Aw, hell. Meanwhile, in the Underdark, who keeps sending me cleric shit?
He opens a letter and just burns his hands like, son of a bitch! But yeah, like, we'll worry about that if we survive, because right now, we're a bunch of casters mostly going up against a damn dragon. I don't know... Yeah.
But for all...
I mean, yeah, yeah, our rolls. I forgot about that, sorry.
Very quickly for the rolls. Elaina is like... Elaina has switched to leading the pack, quote-unquote. Olzec's trundling up behind her, shortly followed by Jojo and Ernesto. Meanwhile, Riken and AARTI are kind of doing the, like, I got you, bro! I got you, bro!
AARTI's is the only one not panting. He's just like, chunk, just going slowly matching his pace. Chunk.
Yeah, I imagine it's like the thing of like when you go for a hike, you drink a little too much water, and then like you're like, oh, I should not have taken that extra sip.
Yep. It's that weird cold feeling too. That's the worst.
Oh.
Is this hill so steep? We're not goats.
If we had a rideable goat, that'd fix a lot of our problems.
Though I will say that.
Grit, you and I have the polymorph spell. Couldn't we just turn into goats?
I don't want to waste that.
That's true. I don't want to waste
Not
that
riding
either.
any.
Okay.
So remind me that
Alright.
I think a few weeks ago I learned that mountain goats aren't ghosts, antelopes apparently.
I'm gonna go look over to. Where's Astra in this? Is she assisting? Because she knows she's in
Oh.
danger.
Hold on.
She's riding on a drake.
Yeah, Astra's riding on her fucking drake.
She's having the time of her life.
The
Yeah,
NPCs are
literally,
kind of
because she's alive again.
The NPCs are kind of clustered in the back.
Ah.
Mari is also now riding onto the boiler, as is Celine.
Good boy.
Hmm.
And then meanwhile, you got Mari. Like you look back and you just see like behind Olzec or behind Olzec, behind Riken, behind AARTI. You see like in the shadows, bringing up the rear. There's just this pair of this pair of dark eyes in the shadows, and a pair of glowing eyes that are Astra's. As you just hear like the claws and the padded feet of this drake, just like.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
I guess it's kind of like for the sake of like the sound, the noise it makes is like remember when Obi-Wan rode that thing in fucking Revenge of the Sith?
Yeah, that
the
noise.
God, chicken dragon! I hope you're real.
I don't know. For me, I always felt bad when that thing got shot because I was like,
Yeah.
cool.
Her name.
It's
Was
adorable.
It was what,
Aw.
Jason?
Her name was Boga.
Why did you have to tell me its name? Why'd you have to tell me its name? Now I'm sad that it died.
Good.
Let it go.
Hey, Zach, for fun, can I have Fig just resting on Euler's head, too, so we have all the Pokemon together?
Sure, why not?
You can't have all the Pokemon together because the bat is still inexplicably tied to my hat. It never leaves.
Most of the ones. That one's just a growth now.
Okay, the hardy toad, that one. Not a toad. Also thinks of you just as a friend.
This is the part where I learned that mountain goats aren't goats.
You know
Well,
the
what are they
antelopes
then if they're not goats?
The pronghorn antelope aren't actually antelopes either.
What is it, Ken?
I think it said like the closer related to antelopes.
Huh.
Okay.
But yeah, like pronghorn antelopes aren't actually antelopes; they're their own separate species.
Mm-hmm.
They're also
Eastern
the second fastest
kingbird.
land
Many
mammal,
birds
second
do not
fastest land
recognize its authority. Okay.
Or-
Also, snakes are self-governing. Good to know.
animal. All right,
So
but
if we
nobody's
ever
been
go to
left
the UNT
behind, right?
homeworld, they're a self-governing. They're a self-governing commune.
Nice. But yeah, nobody got left behind with the rolls, Zach.
No, everybody's kind of. You're doing fine.
Do we hear any jingle jangly spurs?
Elaina,
Yes.
Son of a bitch.
roll me a sound perception.
All right. Ooh. 24. Trying to be stealthy, but the clap of their ass cheeks.
This cowboy
What's that
stick. God damn it, Arthur! Can you please be a little quieter? I'm sorry, Dutch. I'm trying to sneak, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the Pinkertons.
I don't believe in democracy.
I believe in the social I believe in the social construct of the non-state.
A halfling comes out.
I-
See, laws are threats.
Yeah.
I believe in anarchy.
Hey kids, want to make some bacon?
Pulls down
Hell
a
yeah.
steam out. Pulls out a lit Molotov cocktail from his bag of holding.
Let's see. What is your?
Mm-hmm.
You do not hear anything.
He rolled a natural 20.
At all?
Or he's not there at all.
I can't hear anything. Where's the group?
Shit! The hunter is somewhere down in the tunnel, just like, oh hell, left or right, left or right, left or right. All right, I'll go left. Wrong tunnel.
Why don't we just collapse the tunnel behind us just in case?
He goes left. He runs right into the path of one of those giant worms.
Oh, hey. Yeah! It's like fucking Paul. It's like fucking Paul Atreides. It's like fucking Paul in Dune Part 2.
Which, by the way, my disappointment cannot be measured when he finally rode the worm in Part 2 and Toto did not start playing.
Somebody made that edit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but the fact that it wasn't in the actual movie.
I know, but still. Hans Zimmer did incorporate part of the desert theme in the first movie. Like, there's a scene when they're... when they're in the ornithopter and you see them look out over the desert, you hear very subtly, dun, 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 dun. And I was like, I just kind of went, I see you there! I see you, Hans! You get us! The only way that... this would have been I was actually kind of secretly hoping that Christopher Walken, while he was great as the Emperor, I was kind of hoping it would be Kyle MacLachlan as the Emperor, because that would have been fucking cool.
That would have been great.
He would have jumped to the chance to do it, too.
Christopher Walken, though, was perfect for what they did.
Yeah, he was great.
Also, it's Christopher Walken. I would watch anything with him in it.
Or even better, there's it's the Emperor, it's the Padishah Emperor, Shaddam IV. And you see this guy look up and he's wearing an all-black suit and he's got a pair of white earbuds. He goes, what the hell is going on? David Lynch.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Elaina. And I'm guessing we can't just preemptively collapse this tunnel behind us because it might kill us.
Correct.
Also, we need a way out of here when we're done.
No, this is our tomb now. I want to live here.
I don't want to live here. I have goals and ambitions and things I'd like to do when I leave this tunnel.
And you technically haven't seen And you technically haven't seen the sun in months.
Years in game time.
Well, Jojo is so pale she's almost albino, so it's not like that matters to her.
Oh God, how many shades paler has Ernesto gotten?
Ironically, Ernesto has gotten darker.
Well, you see, on the hee-hee scale, he's barely a hee.
Oh God. We can't let this continue.
But when he goes full hee-hee, then you know you got a problem.
Well, I mean, you know, you have to take Ernesto out because, when we get out of here, I'm thinking of building my own theme park, calling it Neverland Ranch.
That sounds like a great idea, Ernesto. We'll invest in it. All right, we can. The cowboy's invisible, or maybe he's not there at all, so we can't just cause destruction.
I got spurs that jingle, jingle, jingle.
Like he's actually making the most noise ever, but he's just like that sneaky that we can't hear it. He's just like stumbling through everything. He's like singing and playing a harmonica, but we just can't hear.
You rolled a natural one, but it's opposite day.
He's just bumble fucking his way through it.
Like we can't hear his spurs because he got his boots in mud. Like, God dang it!
Or maybe he realized that we could hear them, so he took the spurs off.
Why would he do that though? That's his fashion. He would never.
I mean, practicality.
But it's fashion.
I mean, Jojo's high class, but you don't see her wearing fancy dresses down here. She's not like... she's based off of Yennefer, but she's not 100% Yennefer.
Exactly, and you're wearing a witch's hat. That's a statement. That's what you say with your outfit. You can't lose a part of it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I do plan on getting a new witch's hat when we're done here, which is another reason why I want to get out of this dungeon. So I can get new hats.
We won't. We're about to die.
I mean, you are.
What, in real life? No!
Damn.
What a shame.
Damn, I'm gonna miss those elk burgers.
I've actually got a bit left in my freezer. I bequeath them to you.
Right, I'm looking forward.
Nice.
We have a month.
So am I.
Less than a month.
3 weeks.
Let's see, I've got about 4 of the bags. They're about a pound each, so yeah, I think that's enough for at least 1 patty for everybody.
Carol, you mix it.
But I wanted to! I'm just
Mhm.
kidding.
We can buy exactly 1 egg, though.
Just go and shoot that out. Just make sure no one catches you.
But yeah, you said the NPCs are still hanging up at the back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
me and Riken are in the
okay, I
furthest
think-
back.
Not our favorite choice.
Alright, so is the environment going to kill us now? Is that what's going on?
Yes.
Jojo, go there.
Or have we discovered the true final boss of this campaign? The floor!
Is the floor attacking us, Zach? I don't like that silence.
So. Reach.
For the stars?
Yeah. Hours pass in silence as you grunt, tweeze, and move through the tunnels.
I like to imagine that conversation we had was a lot more spaced out than it actually was.
Oh!
I'm sorry, Jayson.
What the fuck? Well, you did choose to have that kid. That's your own mistake.
Well,
he is my little blessing. So,
well, to quote something.
I'm a teenager.
Well, it's like my it's like my dad told me a story once where he just goes, "I yelled at your mother once when she was changing you. Use the other diaper as a shield."
Gotta get the pee
he's
pad.
one time. Was that?
Pee pad or whatever it is.
Yeah, we have a diaper thing, pad that we put him on when he's his diaper changed and all that.
He did that.
One time. Yeah.
One time
it went over Rochelle's shoulder and hit me.
Oh. Disgusting.
Didn't hit her at all. Hit me.
Well, you see, here's the thing. In 18 years, when he goes away to college, those will be the memories that you're sitting there just like, remember that time he peed on me? I know!
Oh, and he was like, and he was like just like crying and like, and then we finally like got him, because we went through like 3 outfits too. We finally got him changed, and he's just like back to being this like, and I'm like, oh.
That's,
get you.
Yeah. I remember my dad, I was like a toddler, and he was just like, I was home watching you. I went out and bought a steak, and I made all the fixings for it. I had it on the plate, and you were sitting there doing this, and he's like, you're sitting there doing this. And I go, my dad goes, okay, so I get you up on my lap. He goes, I'm finagling around you to cut this steak. I get the steak cut, and I'm getting ready to have that first bite of steak, and you go, what? and he goes, not a single drop off the plate. You only hit the plate. And he goes, for an honest minute there, I almost washed that steak off.
Yeah.
And my dad at that moment, my dad goes, this is how kids get hurt. Oh my god. my dad called my mother at work, and he was just like, he threw up on my steak.
So, note to self, do not have them in your lap when you're eating dinner, Jayson.
I mean, my soup's cold because like I was holding him because Rochelle had to get her food.
But anyway.
Yeah. Anyway.
No, you're fine. No, it's perfectly fine. Like, I think it's adorable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where it's like my sister will probably eventually have kids, and then she'll be giving she might have kids, and she'll probably be, she'll probably call my mom and just like, how do I do this? Like, what happens now?
Give up.
And me, I'll be the uncle who's like, how old are you? I'm 6. Cool. I'm going to show you a movie. It's called Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Don't tell your mother.
Buckle up.
I'm going to show you a movie called Nightmare on Elm Street. There you go.
Or, if I want to do the thing I did, I'm going to show you a movie. This is an honored family tradition. What's that? You and I are going to watch Goldeneye.
Dun, dun, dun.
That is awesome. Absolutely do that.
Or if you
My
want to build
dad-
up some phobias, if you're about, if you know they're about to go to the beach, hey, you want to watch Jaws?
Oh, fuck no.
That happened to me. Thanks, man.
All right, little kid, we're going to watch Long Legs. Don't tell your mother.
It reminds me how I first saw Star Trek Troopers when I was 4.
Nice. I was
I
9.
saw I saw it in Jaws when I was too young, and that's why I am the way I am.
I saw it, and then my aunt decided to dress like Pennywise the Clown for Halloween.
Oh, God. Do not.
That is the reason why I'm kind of fucked up.
Yep.
But anyway, so eventually, we get to. You guys get to this plateau. And then after kind of going downhill for a little ways, you reach a plateau.
Okay.
There is some trees, some foliage. Essentially, it's a nice level plain. There's some ruins, actually, on this plateau. And as you all kind of come and coalesce yourselves and stop, it's been, for the sake of looking at the time here, well, actually, looking at, because I know that there's some other long rest stuff that people want to do. So, essentially, Mordenkainen reaches and he goes, he stops and goes, and he points towards an opening behind an outcropping. That's kind of obscure. You have to look at it a certain way to see it. And he goes, through there, the settlement. It's about an hour through an old service tunnel. And you will come out just outside the outskirts. Once you reach there, once you go through there, you able to search your way through the city to the Horde. Now, once you get in the city, you're going to want to keep moving. Mostly for the sake of expediency, but also there will be patrols. The rest of us, or myself, he points towards a opening much further down, like a little looks like a service grate. You can go through there. Take care of what our end is. You're just going to get to the Horde. Confront Helion and stop him. Once that is done, require the assistance of those of you who are magically inclined to finish the activation ritual to cast the entirety of the Horde. All of my blueprints, spell books, arcane knowledge into the astral plane for the rest of eternity. And no one can find it. Especially surface dwellers. I do not want your people to suffer the same fate my people, for having access to this technology. So, I recommend we set up camp. Rest up. Make final preparations. And then Mordenkainen goes. And in the parlance of the days of my tongue, smoke them if you got them.
Yeah.
I don't suppose there's a way for us to like.
a map.
I was
Yes,
just
we
gonna say I don't suppose there's a way for us to scout out the settlement so that we know what's going on ahead of time. Is there?
We might get.
You would have to be
discovered by
real
the trolls.
sneaky.
Yeah.
You have to be real sneaky.
Hmm. And the greater invisibility only lasts for a minute. You said, Ken?
Yeah.
Okay, so
an
yeah, that's
hour
probably
long.
not gonna be.
So it's definitely more useful to do in combat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because, a minute in combat's like 10 rounds.
Mm-hmm. Also, Mike, I was looking through the list of things that I actually have in my bag. One of these is called a potion of maximum power. I think you gave that to me. What does that do?
That is the one where if you drink it, it lasts for a minute, and spells of 4th or lower deal maximum damage.
Oh, so I don't even need to roll. They just do the max.
They just deal max for 1 minute. I gave one to you.
Okay.
One to Grant.
I used mine already.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna. Is this something that you could make more of? Because I'm debating if I should use this for the fight with Helion or if I should save it.
You need a lot more time.
Yeah, he needs like a few days.
Well,
or
that
something,
time.
right?
Like, these potions take like 8, 16, 80 hours to make.
Hmm.
Yeah, so after we get out of here, we can when we're on a boat again. But yeah, I would ask Mordenkainen to draw us a map so that we know what we're getting into. Because it sounds like he's going to go off with the NPCs to the Clockwork Dragon. Is it, or was he coming with us, Zach?
He is going off to get the Clockwork Dragon.
So yeah, we're going to need a map because this is going to be our first time in here. Unless Celine wants to come with us.
It's going to take him some time, but he is working on a map because technically he doesn't need to sleep. So he basically has. You actually watched him take a piece of canvas from a tent, and he's actually slowly detailing out a map.
Okay.
Okay.
But so yes,
Okay.
Sorry, this is not a combat-y. This is more of a role play session because the next session is going to be stealth, and then the final session, and then the final session is going to be live and in person at Grant's dinner table
with a lot of minifigurines.
Yeah.
So yeah, I still need to print out my character sheet, but I'm waiting to do that until we get closer, so that all the information on there is accurate to how many spells I have left and what my HP is.
Yeah. Let's see. Yes, this is role play. This is essentially role play the session.
Okay.
If you guys are gonna need anything from Artie, let me know now because I want to watch that file I downloaded from the Proto Helion.
Right.
I'm thinking. So I did all the roleplay stuff I wanted to do. I can't really prep anything ahead of time. I don't have that. I don't have those sets of skills, so I'm gonna have to be relying on you guys for that.
I go to the Ranger. Go to Astra. Ask her if she has anything. I'm gonna go to ask her if she has anything that may assist. Because she is a Ranger. Rangers
she might have Pass Without a Trace too. But wait, she's also going to be going. She's going to be going to the other route though.
Yeah.
Well, doesn't mean she can't concentrate on something during the time.
Does that have a range? She's walking with them and on us?
Actually, no, it does have a range. Sorry. Yeah, Pass Without a Trace does have a range of 30 feet.
Unless she. Oh wait, she wouldn't have any objects because she just got reborn.
Although I don't know what other spells. I know Rangers do get some useful spells.
They get favorite enemy, but I don't know what her favorite enemy would be.
Favorite foe.
Watch, it turns out her favorite foe is angel people, and then when we get back to the she's gonna be having beef with our paladin.
Yeah, but we'll deal with that when we get to it. Yeah, I just looked at my inventory. I don't have anything that's useful for a fight right now. All I have is just been for mapping out the dungeon and the things that we've been collecting along the way.
When we get to the 24 hours before the fight, I could start. I could just spend about an hour and give everyone at least one of my temporary health potions.
Okay. Is it? Yeah, like that. That will help.
I'll probably do that in the morning though, since I need 2 hours less
Also,
inactive than you guys do.
Also, Mike, just so that I understand this, I'm guessing a potion of revival is basically just revivify in potion form. Mike?
What?
Mike. Potion of revival. That's just the revivify spell in a potion form?
Yep. Lasts a minute.
Okay, that's good.
Okay.
Alright, so besides me watching my file,
So, wait.
were you guys
So,
going to
wait. The potion of revivify. Well, I will, but the revivify potion, I drink it for myself, and if I die within a minute, I come back? Is that how that works, or do I have to give it to someone else?
Else needs to give it to you.
Yep.
Okay.
So it's something when you're on 0 HP and someone has to give it down your throat?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so what other potions does everyone else have? Just curious.
I've got 2 regular healing potions, or 1 regular, 1 greater, and 1 superior.
I have 3 greater, 1 superior.
No potions besides healing potions?
Antitoxin?
I gave you that liquid luck.
I have a potion of advantage and liquid luck.
Yep.
Ooh.
Okay. That might be helpful.
Zach, what is Hey Zach, would acid be considered a toxin?
No, that's different.
That's different.
Okay, because I got 2 antitoxin potions in my inventory.
Yeah, I have one of those too, but I didn't even bother listing it just because it doesn't seem that useful here. Let's see. Elaina and I mainly deal fire damage for our spells. Grant is utility.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ernesto. Trying to think.
Ernesto's a
also
debuffer
Ken,
/ shredder.
Also, Ken, above game. I'm not above game. I just know this. The shatter spell is murder on constructs. So yeah, you're probably going to be able to deal the most damage to this thing when we fight it.
But at the same time, it is a dragon, so
Spell that he's been mostly using.
yeah.
Basically, yeah, that's what I said. Keep using it because
a dragon will have good con, so we need someone to debuff his con saving throws, even although he'll already have disadvantage. But a dragon's pretty tanky.
Also, he probably.
Remember, I could debuff half saving throws.
Oh, there you go then.
Yeah, you can.
I did that.
Well, also, he probably. Go ahead.
I said I did that last session.
Yeah, but we work in tandem. That way, it's like somebody debuffs him because he'll already have disadvantage on being a construct. But at the same time, though, he's tanky, so yeah.
He probably also has legendary resistances just for being an adult dragon.
Yes, I didn't think about that.
So yeah, what we're probably going to need to do is like Elaina and I can just be our DPSs and like get him to use up those legendary resistances, and then like once we do, then that's when we start hitting him with the debuffs. So who else has a debuff besides Ken that could be useful here?
I've got
because most of my spells are just most of my spells are just purely for doing damage, so I won't be able of much help with that.
I can give him disadvantage on some stuff with some of my cantrips, but also like if I keep using Chill Touch on him, like I'll keep him from healing if he's got that ability.
Well, again, he is a construct, so he might not heal the same way flesh creatures or you do.
Well, he's also a cyborg though, so he does got some parts.
Mike, other than fire spells, do you have what else do you have?
I can bless people. I can do the bond. D4, which will probably go to Riken, and Temme for Olzec and somebody else.
Okay.
Bless on top of that, and just concentrate on that. And then, of course, fire.
Good.
And Riken's also got his Spirit Guardians, which will do damage over time as well.
Do you have any other buffs or debuffs, Jayson, that might come in handy?
Well, I have Guiding Bolt, one thing. I have a lot of stuff. Warding Bond,
Okay.
my classic Spiritual Weapon and Guardian of Faith. I got Freedom of Movement in case I get caught up somewhere. I got some Healing Words and Cure Wounds ready. Prayer of Healing. Hold Person, Dispel Magic. Detect Magic. Well, I might change out the Detect Magic for something else. Let's see.
Well, yeah, there's a particular spell I want to change out for something else, but after we get out of here, because I kind of still need mage armor right now.
Temme, can Olzec use Smite?
Said.
I forget. Can Olzec use Smite?
Yes.
How often can you use it?
Twice.
Okay. Hopefully he doesn't use a legendary resistance against one of them.
Or if he
That's a good
does burn a legendary resistance on a smite, that opens him up for like something me or Elaina could do, because both of our fireball spells are very damaging, especially since they eat through resistances.
Shit, that's right. Also, you might also accidentally waste your max power spell if like he uses a resistance.
Also, just that could be a thing where like I just keep throwing fireball at him to burn out his legendary resistances, and then like once I do, like actually yeah, that could be a thing. I could just bombard him with fireball to burn out his legendary resistances, and then when I do, then like Elaina could come in and just do hers. Like we're both just as damaging as each other.
Is there no way for us to get a resist fire spell so Olzec can just take even less damage while he's in there?
Olzec has absorbed. Wait,
well, he can only use
Olzec has absorbed elements, so
don't worry about me. I have ways to mitigate damage.
Remember,
yeah. Also, if I'm
heal, Riken also heals. I get buffs to healing and fire damage. A D8 I get to add an addition to it. We are over planning constantly when we should just go straight into the fight. We'll be fine.
We still got 2 sessions anyway, but
Judging by the last fight, we'll be fine. Last fight, Elaina dealt the most damage to allies.
Some of you guys got pretty damn low there, though.
And
Temme, how much of your magic you actually can use on command, and how much of it is random?
A lot of it.
So
I hope we get
okay. So what sorts of spells do you have that you could just knowingly use and not rely on a roll for?
Yes.
That's not an answer.
It is an answer, technically. It's the Mystery Mousecatool.
Right.
It's a surprise that we'll use later.
Assume I'm using my spells for spite. Don't worry about me and magic. Me and magic have an interesting relationship.
It's an abusive relationship.
So yeah, like that could be how we'll do that. How we could do this. Like Olzec's our tanky boy. He goes in and actually fights the thing. I'll like fireball and try to damage him first to try to burn through his legendary resistances if he has them, and then once I do, then that's when we start hitting him with the debuffs, and then Elaina could come in and do her own fire damage.
We also got to make sure not to waste too many spells as we're sneaking through the city, because those will grind us down.
Yeah. Well, I don't have any useful spells for sneaking around. Like I said, everything I have is just purely for dealing damage and keeping me alive.
It's for if we get caught. Because if we get caught, we got to fight raptors, and what are we? We're spellcasters.
That's true. I don't suppose Euler can like do any like undercover reconnaissance in the town because he's also a raptor. Could he just like pretend he's still under Helion's control, or would they recognize him instantly?
He's going with the NPCs.
Well, yeah, but like,
well, here's the thing. Remember, they're all hive mind together. They're immediately going to know that
Uh-huh.
he's not one of them. So no, we're not putting Euler in any kind of danger.
Yeah, he's leading
Okay,
the
like
others.
that, because that was my question. Would they recognize him or not? But apparently they would.
Yes. They'd be like, I can't hear your thoughts. Traitor.
Also, he's glowing a different color than them.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, let the
Okay.
NPCs take care of their side, and hopefully they'll be safe.
I'm confused about one thing the NPCs are doing. We're supposed to fight this dragon, but they also said that they're going toward the dragon. What are they doing?
They're going
versus
to the
what are we
clock
doing?
dragon, the other dragon, the
clockwork
actual
dragon.
clockwork. We're going towards HAL 9000.
Okay. So 2 different dragons. Gotcha.
Yes.
One of them's just a big nerd.
That's true.
But yeah, I think we got enough out of character and in character planning for our spells and stuff. But yeah, besides any personal stuff to talk to with each other, because if you guys need to talk to Artie, let me know because I want to look at that file I got.
Maybe with Olzec, if what I'm about to do doesn't work, because I want to try to pray to the Raven Queen, see if I get answers from her, and failing that, I'd like to try Mistra.
Oh yeah, but you don't need Artie for that.
If Olzec allows it, because I know that mirror is his.
Artie.
Oh.
Elaina would like to talk to Artie.
Okay, let me get my voice changer.
Excuse me. Yeah.
Yes, Elaina?
Yep. That earlier point in which we reached out to the worm, has he responded in any way yet?
The initial contact he had in response was of bewilderment and confusion. Unfortunately, it does not seem that he has the sending spell in turn. If you wish me to send another spell, I can do so.
Let's hold off just to be safe.
Very well then. Is there anybody else that perhaps you would like me to send a message to?
Yes. I'd like you to send a message spell to Clarissa.
Very well then.
Ritually cast, sending. 1%. 2%. 6%. Fatal error has occurred.
Negative.
Reboot
What?
in progress.
Has anybody else seen that episode of Fairly Odd Parents where Timmy goes into the internet and like Crocker tries to send an email and it's just like 1%, 3%, -1%?
Vaguely.
But yeah, Mike, what 25 words do you want me to send off to Sis?
How are you doing? I am fine. This is Elaina. Going to fight a metal dragon. Also brought back the dead worm's daughter. Conflicted.
And send.
Are you pooping?
Artie's just on standby waiting for a reply. Like his visor's got like the light going.
Neat.
Next
You see, like, neat.
I don't read my messages.
Yeah. After a little, you do get a reply. Good to hear from you. Not in Stonecliff right now.
Oh yeah.
Heading back from front lines.
Oh, that's good.
Talk about Dragon later.
Dragon. Oh yeah.
No, well, your thing.
Yeah.
And then the last thing you get is there's a pause, and then Vartans.
Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby.
You need to stop.
And then you get something back, and it sort of seems related to. It seems odd, but it's Vartans keeping dead bodies. Hugs.
They're working for the necromancer. Got it.
Dead bodies and then what?
Hugs. That's it.
Hugs.
Hugs.
Okay. Gotcha. Artie will relay that word for word in his with his voice.
Well, so they're working for the necromancer. Cool. Cool. That's fun. That's a future thing we have to deal with. Are you able to send another message?
Of course.
As a favor. Okay. Can you send a message to Cal?
Very well then. What is the message?
Hello. This is Elaina. How are you doing? I am fine. Underground. Fight metal dragon. Brought back the dead. Jojo is a crazy woman.
And send.
Beep. Artie, you're clipping into the floor.
Listen.
Starts
Just- and
ragdolling.
And then,
Turning out the oblivion with the guard. Stop! Violated the law.
but you get a response.
Yeah.
The response. Hey. Glad to hear you are all right. Good. Jojo is still alive. There's something we need to discuss when you return. Let's see.
I've committed a cardinal sin.
Yes, you have.
Yep.
Is that it?
He's just when you return, and then goodbye, sister.
Huh.
Mm.
He sounds fine.
Mhm.
Alright, so Elena's gonna go back to the group and be like, so, the Vartans are apparently working for the necromancer, so that's fun.
That is just conjecture, though. All we know is that they are hoarding bodies. Perhaps they could be using them as a fuel source.
It's not any better.
Out of wood? Cut down all the forests using the corpses?
Ah, hell, we cut down the
Dead
thousands
bodies
upon
everywhere.
thousands of acres of wood. Well, start burning Kevin.
Or you
Oh,
know,
dang,
maybe,
boys.
maybe they're feeding them to. Or you know, maybe they run out of food, so they're feeding the corpses to the other soldiers.
Good old
See,
corpse
we made
starch.
these war machines, but they run on orphan blood.
All right, start killing all the parents. What do we do with the parents' bodies? I don't know. Throw them in the pot.
Mm-hmm.
And feed them to the pigs.
You know, the last episode
Why
of
don't we eat
Dexter
the
my dad and
pigs?
I watched. Is like the last episode of Dexter my dad and I watched, like he was stalking this guy to find out if he was a killer called the Brain Surgeon who took parts of people's brains. So he broke into his house and checked his kitchen, and he found like organs and like torn muscle in his refrigerator, and he actually found a brain marinating in garlic. He was just like, this guy's not the brain surgeon. He's just a cannibal. Oh, because that's better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess all you know about hoarding bodies in Varda now.
Well, there is something Jojo would like to do.
Hoard bodies?
It's like, maybe, but not yet.
Consume the dead.
Yeah, delicious.
None of you guys have died yet.
I was gonna eat that
All right.
mummy.
Hey, he goes, Jojo, stop it!
But-
I'm not
but
dead
yes.
yet! Stop eating me! She just starts biting your arm.
But yes, Jojo is going to go and find a secluded area, not too far away from everybody, but just so that she can be alone. And she's going to put down all of her things and just sit cross-legged and close her eyes and just like, Raven Queen, I know I've never prayed to you before. I have no tongue for it. It's just so many things have happened since I left home. So many new experiences, so many new things to learn, and now I find myself at a crossroads because I don't, for the first time, and I think ever, I don't know what to do. This person, Vecna von Zarevich of Barovia, she's supposed to be our enemy, but I think she's asking me to help her, and I don't know why. More than anything right now, if you can hear me and you are capable, grant me the knowledge I need, or if not that, then at least grant me insight into what I need to do.
Roll luck.
And if you do not listen, then to hell with you.
I need you to roll luck and religion. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll use 2 dice. Alright, I will tell him the results when he gets back. Alright. Oh, Jayson, spoiler free, please, because I do plan on watching it. How's Andor so far?
I'm digging it.
I actually saw an interview with the cast before the show came out. They saying like season 2 is gonna be bigger, better, and so much more awesome in every way than season 1 was, which I found hard to believe because season 1 was lightning in a bottle.
This first, my one big issue right now with it is, like they released the first 3 episodes already.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of jumps around a lot because you've got what's going on with Andor, you got what's going on with Mon Mothma, you got what's going on with all the other characters, and it kind of just jumps around. But I'm just kind of like, Mon Mothma though, her story, it's a great continuation of season 1 with Mon Mothma.
Nice.
All right,
loving it.
Sorry about that.
That's
Back
okay.
for floating.
But yeah.
What? What?
Yeah,
You never heard that
What's
expression?
that about your teeth?
You never heard that expression?
No,
My back
never.
teeth were floating?
No.
What does that mean?
It's an old expression when you gotta piss really bad. It's like, oh, my back teeth are floating.
Never heard that one.
I will never say that ever.
It's from an
You'll
old
use it tomorrow.
Cheech Marin in a Pedro and Man sketch from one of their albums. Literally at one point he goes, oh, I should have gone with him. I really got to piss. And he goes, and you hear him like, oh, and he goes, oh man, my back teeth were floating.
But yeah, this is what I was thinking whenever you're praying to the Raven Queen because she's got that giant library.
Oh. Well, when you
Distorted
said,
version.
like, I don't know how to pray to you, I was gonna interject and go, you're praying to the wrong god. You want to talk to the other lady.
And if you do not listen, then to hell with you. But yes, so I'm not kidding. I rolled a natural 20 for luck, and I rolled a 13 for religion.
Right.
We're gonna need that natural 20 tomorrow.
Yeah. So, as you're sitting there,
Yeah.
kind of just minding your own business, you've reached out.
At least I hope I reached out.
And you're kind of, sitting there, waiting.
The rest of the party make this look so easy.
And as you're kind of just like, as you get up to leave, because it's been a few minutes and nothing happens.
Yep. And Jojo gets impatient as she wants to do. That sounds in Jojo's head. You got a text from the Raven Queen.
And as you basically kind of like, okay, I guess it's one of those things where you're just like, oh, okay, you don't think, you just kind of, you're thinking like, oh well.
I tried.
Yeah, it's like, you tried. You desperately tried. And looking for something. Because you did try.
And you should be proud of that.
Oh,
You didn't have to try, but you did.
And as you stand up, it's one of those things where you've been sitting there for so long, you're just like, you stand up like,
I imagine that whole conversation between Elaina and AARTI happened while I was doing this.
But you're over in the corner, and as you get up and you turn around, you hear, you're an impatient one, aren't you? And you turn around and you see standing, you see a doorway, and standing in the doorway, you see her.
Samael?
No.
You're in the wrong universe, Sammy. I'm just kidding. It's just like Jojo freaks out internally, but she is freaking out. And she's very hurriedly trying to think of what's the proper protocol for meeting this person face to face. Because this is the only god she actually wanted to meet.
I will also say this. She never once looks you in the eye.
Okay.
Otherwise you'll get soul captured.
I'm not going to judge.
No, she's looking everywhere but you.
I won't judge.
What do you mean judged? If she looks you in the eye, your soul gets taken.
But yeah, Jojo in a yeah, in a panic, Jojo is just going to bow her head and just say, "My lady, it's a great privilege and honor to."
You see her go, and you see her pull out a book, and as you realize you're talking to her, she's reading a book, just like.
Yeah, it's like Mike at lunch.
Jojo's conflicted because if it was any other person, she would probably smack them for this. But on one hand, it's the Raven Queen, and on the other, Jojo would do this exact same thing. So, It's like Jojo lifts her head back up. It's like, to be completely honest, I didn't think you would even hear me, much less answer.
Well, she goes, it's not every day someone tries to evoke my name in the common tongue. I'm so used to those dragonborn evoking my name. I've kind of become numb to it.
I'm happy I was able to give you a change of pace.
Mm-hmm. She seems very nonplussed.
I mean, I kind of expected that. So it's like, you answered my prayer and came all the way here. I'm gonna guess it's not for no reason, or just to say hi. I know you're not like the other gods when it comes to that.
You see her kind of go, oh yeah, that. Mm-hmm. Well, you wanted some guidance. So exactly what is it you want guidance on?
Vecna von Zarevich of Barovia is alive and well today, and is trying to do what I believe she tried to do back during the Endless War, which my theory is that I believe she intends to ascend herself to godhood. Of course, that's just a theory. It's like during our adventures, there was a time when me and the two of us, not knowing who she was, were mentally linked. She helped me out with an issue. Since then, though, that connection has not been permanently severed. And last night, I dreamt of her, but she was different, bound, tortured, and she begged me to help her. I feel conflicted about this. On one hand, after everything I've seen down here in these tunnels, I am fully aware of who she is, what kind of person she is, and what she would do if given the opportunity. But if all of that is just some kind of mask or an alteration to herself that either she did or someone else did, and if there is some hidden truth that can be revealed that would help us in some way, or if helping her would somehow help us, I need to know, not just for myself, but she kind of motions with her head over to the rest of the party who are still talking, but for them.
You actually see her lean over you through the doorway, over you, and you see her head just kind of cock over, and she's looking at the party. And then slowly retreats back into the doorway.
And just like I have no problem with something happening to me for something stupid that I did, but I don't want to see any of them hurt.
You see her go, one moment, please.
Checks her phone.
You see her. You watch as her head turns 180 degrees around. Her body still facing you.
She's a bird.
And you hear her say something in an archaic tongue that has more consonants than vowels and more verbs and verbiage than you could ever hope to comprehend. And after a few, her head whips back around to you. And after a few seconds, after a few seconds, you see a mind flayer appear behind her.
What?
And you watch as the mind flayer, with one of its tentacles, pulls a book out and hands it to her, and you hear her, "Thank you, Reginald."
Do mind flayers work for the Raven Queen?
Yes.
Yes.
And then you see her,
It's so messed up.
you see her go, "Oh, here we go. There is something you can do that would potentially allow you to parse your dreams better than you normally can. More lucid state, I guess. Let's see. No.
It's LSD. It's LSD and a bath full of salt water, like in Stranger Things.
Lysergic acid. Marijuana. Heroin. That's just a party. No. Oh, here we go. You're not equipped to make this, unfortunately. So, if you really
Just tell me what
desperately
it
want...
is.
I will make you something that will allow you to perceive your dream. You can make this to perceive your dreams a little better. It's difficult to make, and you'll need somebody who can mix potions or tinctures to do it.
I have that, but I just need to know what it is, and I need to know the recipe.
I can give you a divine spark to inspire this creation of this. However, this does not come without a price.
$20.
Hey,
you got
of course.
a firstborn kid I can borrow?
There's like, Jojo will politely ask, "What would you ask of me, your humble servants?"
She looks at you. There is no knowledge that you have that I do not already know. And the book of your life is, well, still unfinished. At least that's what she tells me. Miss Julie.
Still getting used to people calling me that.
And you see she's doing this. And when you see her stretching her chin, and when she does, her fingernails are like raven's talons. Like,
I kind of figured that. Like, she's called the Raven Queen. I kind of imagined ravens are her whole aesthetic, even if she isn't the goddess of death.
I have an idea.
I got about $20.
You could do one of two things. I could ask
your
you
legs. You ain't using your legs.
I could ask you
all the time.
I could ask you for a favor. I mean, the stink of favorism is all around your party at the moment. Someone cut a bargain.
Olzec.
I could ask you for a favor, or I could ask you to do something for me. I think what I will do is... You will get one... I can't give you this entirely because this is too potent, too powerful, and its existence only exists temporarily. So therefore, I will give you the recipe to this ingredient, to this thing. However, you get one chance to make it. Only one chance to make it. If you screw this up, you will not get a second chance. Moreover, once you have finished and consumed this tincture, you will forget its existence in its entirety. The person who makes it will not be able to comprehend it anymore. It will be made as if in a fever dream. And the ingredients list dissolve into dust. For the knowledge of this tincture shall not taint the world.
My time down here in this dungeon has taught me the value and understanding that some knowledge is not meant to be retained by mortals.
Okay.
Like Mordenkainen and his horde down here, for instance. I mean,
You see her go.
You
You see her go. Hup, 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 hup. That old son of a bitch is still alive? God damn it.
He's right over there. You want to talk to him?
Oh.
Oh, okay, that's fair. But
No,
he's alive. He's right there. He's right over there.
She actually goes, fuck no! The best day of my life was when I graduated this program, became a god, and I never had to talk to him again.
Wow. That is fair.
Jeez.
That is 100% fair.
Ugh.
Bitch. Wow.
Anyway.
Hold on.
Anyway. Very well. Hold out your hand. She reaches out and digs a claw into the palm of your hand. And you actually see your blood you see your blood well up, and it turns black as ink. And suddenly, appearing in your hand, is a small bubble. A ball, roughly this big.
Mm-hmm.
That is a divine spark for a little something called Moly. If you can get...
Okay, go ahead, sorry.
Moly. If it had another L, it'd be Molly, and that's a completely different thing.
Give me that.
So, give this to your tinctures person. And if they...
Your
and if
tinctures person? Your what?
Tinctures.
Sorry?
Your potion maker.
I'm just gonna say potion maker.
Give this to your mother.
Give this to your
This
mother.
is you.
No, give this to
You
your
never
tinctures.
call.
Oh god, I just realized the Raven Queen's voice evolved through this. Give this to your tinctures person. She'll
Why
make
can't
it for
it
you.
just be marry a doctor? All I
Why
want
can't-
as a Jewish mother is for you to marry a doctor.
You couldn't marry I married a dentist. But that's a dentist, he's not a doctor.
I thought I was going with the Harley Quinn, but
That's where I was. I am a doctor.
I'm so disappointed.
You're the reason why people have spit on us.
But, give this to your potion maker. And if she agrees and makes it, she gets one chance to brew this. If she screws up, well, you'll find out.
Mm-hmm.
And this avenue will be closed.
Grow up, Elaina.
Unfortunate. If you screw this one, if this doesn't work, you'll have to find a different avenue
I
to
understand.
become more lucid.
And what would you ask in return for this?
Oh no, that's just it. You won't remember this. You won't remember its creation. You'll remember our conversation. But you won't remember the word. You won't remember the ingredients.
What?
Moreover,
All right. Mm-hmm.
my favor will be this. When our paths cross again, because you're an acolyte of mine,
You make
they will.
it sound like that's a certainty.
You're an acolyte of mine. You never come to me once.
Mm-hmm.
You never
My
what?
price.
Okay, I won't deny that.
You never come to me once.
She does come repeatedly to her visage.
Boingo, boingo.
Only the Raven Queen is allowed to know that
But
because she's the
I-
goddess of knowledge and knows everything.
You will give me something.
Olzec in
And
the corner.
you blink, and you see the Raven Queen is holding aloft in her hands her spell book.
What?
This is my price. The next time we meet, give me your spell.
I'm confused. Is she asking for that particular book, or is she asking for a spell of mine?
Your spell book.
I don't-
personal.
Your diary.
Well,
Nope.
I don't have a spell book. I'm a sorcerer. My magic is innate.
Yeah, but
Right.
she's asking for your
But you have
diary
it.
and research notes.
Your diary and research notes.
She's asking for your skin.
Yeah, that is the price.
She's gonna take credit for all your accomplishments that you theoretically had.
Yeah.
Not
I mean-
now, but when we meet again.
So, above Games Act, just so that I understand this. So, I don't have an actual spell book like AARTI does. I'm not a
have a
wizard.
diary.
My magic is all innate.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yes, I
diary.
do have all the research notes I've been taking. That's what
Yes.
she wants.
When you meet with in the future,
Oh,
if you
God.
see her again, she wants that because her logic being, in the future, that book will be more full, and we'll have more knowledge in it.
She wants them books.
Oh, you're right. She's a librarian. She wants it recorded.
Yeah,
Looks over.
Which means she probably knows what I'm going to find and knows I'll write it down.
Give me all your books. They're mine.
Otherwise known as she is an academic thief.
yep.
There's no copyright we can place on this that she won't grab.
Dodson, we got Dodson here.
Nobody cares.
Yes,
Well, the good news there is that my books and my research notes are in that special bag I made that can only be opened by me, so I don't have to worry about them being stolen. So
So they'll
It's
be
like,
safe until
yeah,
you can hand them
Jojo-
over.
But she's holding it, John. She is holding your book.
she's
She's
a god. I
I know.
fully expect her to be able to do that. So it's like,
Yeah, it's
And
tough
she
to
goes-
figure out.
And I
Go
know
ahead.
there's so much good shit in here. You actually see her go. You actually see her grab this spell book and do this. You see her go. Ooh. She goes. She actually. You see her take the spine of it, and she sniffs the spine and goes, "What's this? Oh, archaeological records, components to certain things, unrequited love notes, and longing." Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, she goes. Haven't had one of those in a while.
she probably also can sense JoJo's innate desire for power. So
That is my price. She goes. This for that at a future date.
what are you holding? Just curious.
It's a ball.
Oh,
Whip it
okay.
at our heads.
So, I have this. I'll use it as a proxy. It's just like JoJo's kind of stunned by this and the implications of it. She doesn't know what to say at first, but after thinking about it, she does relent and say, "I accept your terms." And she will hold out her hand to shake on it.
She shakes on it.
Before you depart, just one more question, just relating to a bit of knowledge that we have attained in our time down here. Dante. Yes, that Dante. Do you have his memories in your Grand Abyssal Library?
If you want the answer to that, You're going to have to give me something right now, way more precious than it. Because you see, the price for memories is other memories. You want the answer to that
I'm
now?
gonna write that down.
I'll tell you what the price is. You forget that nice boy in Stonecliff ever existed.
I think you should do it.
Jojo will take this in and just
And whether
says,
my answer is yes or no, that is the price.
a conversation for our next inevitable meeting. when I have more research to give you.
Very well. Now, if you'll excuse me, you see her reach into her sleeve and pull out a strange, small, square book.
Mm-hmm. It's her personal notebook.
No. It's got a bright, colorful... you see it has this... It's a bright and colorful cover. There's strange lettering on the side of the spine and a number. Like, it's clearly a volume of some kind.
The Kama Sutra, Volume 6.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to my stories. And she cracks open the volume and she goes, I need to find out if Uranus and Neptune hook up in this issue.
What?
She has a volume of Sailor Moon.
Is she reading the... Is she...
No, she's reading Sailor
God.
Moon.
Where did she get that?
Question: Can I see the outfits that they're wearing on the front page of the manga? Can I see those?
No. The door closes before you.
You trade your old history for some Molly. In another universe, I can make that shit easily.
Not Molly, but Molly.
Yeah.
But yeah, what I was gonna say was if JoJo saw that, she might be inspired to create that outfit, but that's clearly not gonna happen.
Magical girl JoJo.
I mean, she is underage, so...
And you don't have a companion yet, though, that can give you a contract. You are selling your soul, technically, though.
Contract?
I didn't sell my soul. I just got like a mode of inspiration in exchange for getting it as soon as we're done.
Are you sure though? What did Mordenkainen say earlier about how Gon thought the soul was just the collection of memories? What are you giving up?
Yep.
You made the same sort of fucking
Touche!
shit that Elaina did.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, like, so with that, Jojo is going to, well, she was standing already. She after the Raven Queen disappears, she's going to run out of her little space, run right into the conversation that Elaina and AARTI are having, and right as soon as that finishes, Jojo is going to walk right up to Elaina, put both her arms on her shoulders, like, Elaina, I need your help.
Don't fucking touch me.
Okay, sorry, but I do still need your help.
With what? Oh, sorry. With what? Give me a sec. Wait, I thought you were Southern. I am many things and many.
Oh God!
I am actually pulls off the mask. Your father.
Where are you? What's that fucking like? Where are you from? Where are you from, Nash? Lots of places.
Lots of different places.
Lots of things.
It's like, well,
but yeah. What do you need?
I spoke to the Raven Queen. She gave me what I needed to pierce the veil of my dreams and understand their meaning. But I can't do this on my own. I need your help. Specifically, what I need are your potion making skills.
All right.
Okay.
What would you give in exchange for these skills?
What do you want?
You know what?
No, I actually don't know what you want.
I want your blood.
The relationship.
Your blood is mine.
I
was like,
want
well-
a favor. We're spreading it all around in this game. By the end of the game, everybody owes each other's favors. This is so fucking weird.
Already paid off
Like,
his
Riken
dinner.
looks,
Let's
up,
go.
Riken looks up at Lathander. Glad we have a healthy relationship.
Olzec in the background.
Well,
Just talk to them about this.
I'm more bad. When my parents asked me, because my parents usually when I talk to them, they ask me, "Oh, so how was the game?" Well, it was basically, I owe you a favor, the circle jerk.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
What? Big ol' fat boy.
so just like between you and Mammon, I'll owe you at someday.
Yes.
Are you going to ask me to break up with Cal?
I may.
We talked about this. When we get out of here, we'll talk to him and let him decide. I do not want to force him to make any decisions he does not want to.
All right. But then it'll be just a
What?
favor then.
Well, the way it was explained to me, Jojo's actually gonna show her the black ball of empty void and just say it's like, the way it was explained to me, I give you this, you suddenly get divine inspiration to create this concoction that I need, and then as soon as you finish, you will instantly forget it. However, it's only a one-time use. Only one time. And I can't ask the Raven Queen for another one of these. If you successfully make this concoction for me, I will owe you that favor.
Alright, can I see the ingredient? Or do you have the
Well-
ingredient for this concoction?
That's the weird thing. This is the inspiration, the ingredients, and the recipe. It was given to me by a god. It's like, since this is going to require your materials, I imagine this would probably be better spent when we're not here.
Yeah. Because can I see can I examine the what Jojo has there, Zach, to kind of
Yes.
or roll specifically to be like how long will this take?
When you touch it, it will tell you.
Well,
Well,
all right.
I touch it.
All
as
right.
soon as you,
All right,
as soon as you touch it,
Mhm.
you watch as the black ball dissolves, and you feel like this. You feel this like electric spark run up you, Elaina.
Mhm.
And it's just like, the ingredients appear in your head.
Okay.
You have all of them in your box,
Ooh.
All filled with-
except for one.
which one?
The one ingredient that is needed to complete this potion.
Mm-hmm.
A shot glass full of Jojo's blood.
Well, I mean, we have that. Just
So roughly 3 ounces of Jojo's blood.
So 8 ounces, got it.
So I'll look back at Jojo and be like, wow, I do actually have almost every ingredient that we need for this. I'm only missing one.
okay. What is it?
I'm gonna need a shot glass of your blood.
Should have gone higher.
I'm willing to do this.
I'm gonna need about 10
Only
gallons
because
of
it's you.
blood.
I'm willing to
Grab
do
a
this.
piece of her blood. I
Oh.
cast True Resurrection.
While she's still alive?
I'm already alive. Is this gonna be like Lobo, where every drop of JoJo's blood is just gonna regenerate into a brand new JoJo?
Oh my god.
Oh god,
No, no.
Fucking
would
hope
actually-
not.
No,
Oh my
I don't
god,
wanna-
that could be Cal's wet dream.
Oh god.
Ugh.
I don't want to know what the fuck
Multiple
that
JoJos.
True Resurrection. No, what the fuck True Resurrection would do
I have
on a
no idea.
fucking. I mean, would it kill the original? Would it be like the transporter question, where it's like, is the original killed and the new one's a new clone?
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
This is
Let's just,
this is
let's
why in my
consult the
future
experts.
setting there isn't. This is why in my future setting there isn't any teleportation technology for that exact reason. Because effectively what you are doing is killing someone in one location and then rematerializing them somewhere else.
But suicide is badass.
Mm-hmm.
He's. Oh, looks like he's going to kill himself. That's
He's
pretty
scowling on his
badass.
bottles.
Pretty
Alright,
badass.
so let's not drain her of 10 gallons. Let's only do 4.
I got
But yeah, like
16 tons. What do you get?
but yeah, I'm willing to do this only because it's you. And I'll give you my blood after we get out of here.
All right.
Wait, how long is that info going to be in her head, though?
Yeah.
It's gonna be in there. It's gonna be in her head until she makes it, and then when she does, she is going to instantly forget it.
But what if we die tomorrow?
Mr. fucked up on the spell. She's supposed to forget it after she makes it. Why is she still remembering it? Malar in the background. Fuck you. Bitch, I read your fanfic that you wrote about me. You got problems.
Well, if we're going to draw the blood, we should probably have the doctor do it.
Well, like I said, let's worry about all of this until after we get out of the dungeon. We have the knowledge that we need right now. So,
You mean
Well, what if it dies with Elaina?
And then it dies with Elaina.
well then,
We'll never know.
much like the
How long would this take to make?
It would take you 1 hour.
I
Oh,
make this
okay.
shit. Then.
Wait, do you actually have all your
Yeah,
materials and all your things ready to make a potion right now?
Like technically, this would take me like an hour to make, and I would just need your blood,
It's just difficult as fuck.
bones and skin and bones and blood, bones and skin and bones and blood.
All right.
You know what?
You
Screw it. Jojo is going to take out her dagger and just say, "You got a glass?"
I believe I do.
You know.
Don't stab yourself. You're going to injure yourself further and sever her artery.
I can roll nature on this, which is good.
Well,
Because this is a.
Also, like, multiple members of our party have cure wounds. I'll be fine. But
I'm not
yes, Zach.
We're committing tech error as she stabs herself in full view of the rest of the group.
Jeez!
I'm not hearing that.
I need a little bit of blood. Stabs herself in the heart. That's the most effective way to get it out. Actually, better yet, slices your femoral artery. This will be quick then.
But yeah, doing this in a manner that does not sever my tendons, because like with Grant, I've seen people do this so many times in movies, and it annoys the hell out of me.
Just cut your thumb.
Jojo will cut her hand and then just squeeze some blood into a jar, so that Elaina can use it.
All right.
I need like a shot glass full of blood. That's gonna take forever.
Yeah, just do one for each finger. That way you're just doing like what's that? The diabetes test.
How long are we resting here before we go to the next area?
A whole night.
You will get a long rest.
Oh, then fuck it. I'm gonna use enhance ability on it. On myself. That's why I can roll with advantage.
Okay.
All
right. So
look over.
You got my blood.
Be like, can you cast guidance on me? I can't concentrate on two things.
That's you, Riken.
Riken.
Wait, what?
Riken, my boy. I was like, hey, can you cast guidance on me? I cannot do 2 concentrations at once.
Not really a big fan of all this, but
Fan of what?
Is this about the drawing blood from Jojo here?
I already gave her the blood.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
some weird ass ritual potion thing she got from Raven Queen. We're making favors with every god.
Guidance.
Alright. And then I'll do enhanced ability on myself. So that'll give me advantage and a d4. And then I'm going to do Embolden Peace to give myself another d4 on myself. And I'll give it to Riken. And
Also,
Olzec just to be safe.
also, when this is over, Ernesto, I'm gonna need you to cast sleep on me.
Oh shit, dragons.
He just starts
Oh,
strumming
shit,
a
well.
lullaby.
This will be
What'd you
fun.
say, Mike?
Wow, this will be fun.
How fun we talking?
I'm really glad I had advantage.
Maybe has no context for Jojo asking him to make her fall asleep.
Did you roll a nat 1?
No, I rolled a nat 20. I rolled a 9
Oh,
and then a
dear.
nat 20.
Oh!
9 nat 20
Yeah.
with my 24s, which from
You rolled a
guidance
34.
and I'm guidance and emboldens plus my medicine check, which is 7. So, yeah.
Holy shit.
34. I think you got it. What do you guys think?
I would hope so.
Now just
I mean,
don't drop this, Jojo. Shh, right on the floor. Shit.
You brew it.
Mhm.
You brew it.
Nice. I did it.
You basically make the. You were sitting there,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just like you are in full concentration mode. And the minute you finish it, the area around you smells like rose and lavender and sweet things. The potion in this like little like glass, and when you finish making this, in this little bottle, in this little jar, glows a vibrant golden hue.
Huh.
And all the ingredients come together in your mind, like as you're mixing it, you see how every single ingredient goes together. You're in full concentration mode. The minute you're done, you know it's done, and you basically proudly proclaim and hold out this tincture that it is done. You immediately forget how to make it.
That's fine. That was told that I was going to lose it.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, roughly, basically, it is liquid in a jar roughly that big.
That much moly? You're gonna die.
Yep.
You're going to die and go to hell. You're going to burn.
I am the devil. I am the devil. I am the devil. And the
So,
moly just...
it's like this. So I'm gonna. Do you hand this to me?
There you go.
It's like, all right. Well,
Wait a minute.
thank you, Elaina.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'll see you on the other side. We can discuss that favor then.
All right.
All right, Ernesto, hit me.
Question, DM.
All right. Smacks her across the face.
Since sleep after roll 5d8 and it affects how many creatures with that many hit points, does Jojo need to be below 40 hit points, or since he's willing now, you're just going to allow me to put her to sleep?
I'll allow it because she's willing.
Okay.
I'm a willing creature, so it should work.
Maybe you
I'm
should
just
lay down
asking.
first.
Alright, and that takes out his banjo. Overhead the albatross hangs motionless upon the air, and deep beneath
What kind of song is?
the labyrinths of coral caves.
Ding, ding, ding.
Terrifying song.
We all start getting
All
a little tired just hearing it.
I mean, it's
All right.
it's terrifying.
Cast
Most of
sleep?
that's just
Oh,
lyric-
shit.
That's just lyric parts. The whole thing is 23 minutes long.
The fuck?
At least you weren't playing it. At least you weren't playing Inagata Davida. In the Garden of Eden, honey. Wait a minute. This sounds like rock and or roll.
Yeah. 23 minutes long, though. I don't know how I'd be able to perform it unless I can make a spell to make noises, because the way I've written it out in the middle, there's like whale noises. I don't know why I put that there.
What? You have a really weird musical thing.
But yeah, just because I don't want to take time away from everyone else, Jojo is now asleep, and we can do the dream last, Zach.
Eh.
And also my clown dream last too, probably. Let someone else talk.
So does anybody else have anything, or because otherwise I have something to do.
Yeah, if you guys have any messages you want me to send to anybody, like ask me now. I got a few more casts left.
Well, Jojo's unconscious, so she can't ask you for anything.
So I gave Elaina some messages. Yeah.
Riken. As everybody's kind of getting ready, doing all this stuff, right? Mari walks over to you.
Kinky.
And she looks at you and she goes, "Look, thank you for helping me out. I do truly appreciate it.
Won't you? And we can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way."
Riken just shrugs. Don't mention it.
You're so fucking cool.
She actually goes, "So, can I see your Warhammer for a sec?"
All right, drops his pants.
Nah. Hands it to her.
She, surprisingly, you had it one-handed to her, she grabs it one-handed. And she sets it down, and she looks over and goes, "The craftsmanship on this is amazing." And she's looking at it, she's just like, She's kind of looking over and she goes, "Goliath craftsmanship. So much better than elven craftsmanship, if you ask me."
Well, don't get me started.
She looks back, she pushes back to her own Warhammer and she goes, "This thing's built for lightweight. So keep damn near breaking the haft on shit and smack it." And she's looking over yours. And you see her kind of motion her hand, like she's touching the head of the hammer. And you actually see her kind of put her hand on it, and you see her fingers trace across one, move it like a little, like she's doing something with her hand. And you see her hammer very briefly. There's a quick little second where you see something glow where she touched it, and she hands it back to you. Here you go.
What was that?
That's for good luck tomorrow. I've given you a little blessing from the goddess of war.
There's a struggle inside Riken right now. Does he be polite, or does he not put a filter on?
It's up to you.
That was nice.
Do what a stony heart says.
Yes.
Exactly.
Well, there's no such thing as luck. Thank you.
Go fuck yourself, walks out.
Your god's a wuss. No,
She goes,
he is. Yeah, he's
Oh, God.
I don't believe in luck. There's no such thing as luck, but thank you.
I mean, Lathander is the only nice god we've encountered.
She looks like she's about to say something else, and then her face kind of flushes, and she kind of takes off to her side of the camp. But...
Pathetic.
God, I hate being around people.
Christ.
Were you like
She
Jotaro?
has-
It's like, oh, these bitches just keep squealing anytime I'm around. Fuck.
She has given you a minor boon.
Giving
Nice.
you a candy under the table.
Is it a Daniel boon? Holy shit!
Divine Strike.
You got Divine Strike?
A fucking
What
excuse?
the fuck?
What?
She gets a free 8th level ability?
Well, she might be 8 level as
Getting
well.
shit.
Jesus.
Crazy.
Hey, look, everybody else is getting shit.
What do you mean? What else did the rest of us get? Totally.
You get the fucking Potion of Resurrection.
And I had
And I got a Dragon Claw staff. It's nice.
What the fuck?
Is this a one-time use, or does he keep using this?
Once on each of your turns.
But like once you cast it, like is it gone or
Oh
can
no,
you
it's
cast it again?
infused. She infused it into the weapon.
Okay, so what we're going to do is have Olzec... once Olzec lands on the dragon, he has to spear throw the broom to Riken so he can join him. And then they can ride the dragon.
Dragon Ball Z.
Just make sure you got your
Riken's kinda
rope.
expecting
I know we
this.
got some.
Riken's kind of inspecting it, and he's like,
Oh, at 8th level. I thought it said 8th
Yeah.
level spell. And I was like,
No.
Oh, yeah.
Oh fuck, no. I double checked. I was just like, okay, she can do this.
no, that's not. That's pretty alright.
You
No,
thought
so
she was
like
just
everybody-
handing out 8th levels for free?
I
There
mean,
you
I
go.
think like an 8th level spell would be like 3d8s at minimum.
Yeah. Girl.
that's strictly on the hammer.
For the time being, yes.
Gotcha.
Got it.
What a nice young lady.
Get Olzec to give you his weapon. You have it. You infuse it, and then you give it back to Olzec.
Nah.
It's an infusion conga line.
What?
Everybody's blessing their weapons.
Ba-da-da-da-da. Hey, dude, I believe you. What? No.
All right, thank you.
Did you have any
Right.
messages like you or Olzec or Ernesto want me to send a message to anybody? Well, I still got free spells to use before we got our long rest.
Can I send a message to Alia?
Of course. Already will
No.
go up to you.
Okay. Is it 20 or 25 words?
It's 25. Right?
25, yeah.
Alright? Hey, Alia. Just taking my chance to say hi. I miss you. It's been scary down here. I'll inform you of it all when back.
And send. That's sad.
Jeez.
That's my culture.
That actually is kind of.
Hey,
Well, we
Grandma,
stopped hearing
Riken hasn't called in 3 days. He's already perished. Bring out the morning bells.
Oh, he's already dead.
I was on
He shows-
vacation.
All right, start. It's also just. All right, start burning his stuff, guys. I'm back. Ah, hell.
Did you have to burn my dog too?
You know the way we work.
But is there any response to my message?
After a few minutes, yeah, it's like reading, read.
Left on red. Shit.
Just sits on red for like a few minutes. Like,
Perhaps it's
I'm
okay.
sorry, I don't love you anymore.
The ocean.
I got thrown off a cliff.
I'm riding on top of the back of a megalodon right now.
What? No.
I am currently in the middle.
Are you pooping? I'm currently pooping.
I found a new
I'm running-
boyfriend. He got off a boat and he's an elephant.
I'm running train on the entire fucking crew.
Oh god. Wait,
Oh,
she's
God.
running the train?
No.
I'm not trained.
She's the train conductor. What the hell?
Choo-choo, motherfuckers!
Goodness.
See, her nickname is Peggy.
Oh, God.
Why would you do that, Ken?
No, you-
Why would
Jesus.
you do that?
You get a response.
Okay. Ding.
Yes, it's like, bong. So good to hear from you. Too good to. I miss you. Can't wait to see you again. Let's see. Can't wait to see you again. All my love to you. Yours.
Oh.
And
Well,
then,
we
like,
know
the
who's in
last,
the most stable relationship.
Mm-hmm.
dude.
Shake, shake, shakes. You know what?
Shake it out the dead.
But that's suffice
I'm
to
gonna
speak, but at
send
the
you-
same time, the All My Love to You part kind of makes him go, we've been on one date.
Yeah, that's enough.
I
I
need.
believe that is I believe it is
Absence
just a
speaks to
good,
heart.
a good luck ending to a greeting.
I hope so, because, yeah,
It is a more intimate form than sincerely. Perhaps she just wanted to use up the rest of the words in the message.
Her other options were get fucked and die.
No.
But yeah, is there anything else you need from Artie, Ernesto?
let people take up those message spells if they want them.
Alright, so the only ones left would be Riken. Well, Riken said he's let his family just do it, but what about... Alright, so Artie will ask Olzec.
Olzec, is there any message you would like me to send out to somebody?
No, I'm good. I don't have anybody.
Very well then. If anybody should change their mind, I will be over here in stasis, looking through files.
Essentially, yeah. He sits down and just makes that noise.
Crush, kill, destroy.
Swag.
Alright, how are the rest of the NPCs doing in this? 4K or that? Or did they leave? I forgot.
No, they're
They're dancing.
All doing the Carlac dance. My leg.
Like, what Carlac dance? Is that the thing that she does when she's idle?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Why is she the only character that gets an idle animation like that?
Because.
Now you think she's getting something that good? They're all doing Fortnite dances. We gotta put them all down.
Mm-hmm. Blood for the blood god.
no, they're all Hold on, I didn't realize.
But since you said that, Grant, I blogged this early on Blue Sky. There you go.
What is it? Dance for once and for all. I don't want dances.
My god.
Hold on. They're Nifty's tilted her head back. This is the noise coming out of her throat. Out of her throat. And you see all the NPCs are dancing around her going like all just dancing around.
Let's groove tonight. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Dun 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 dun. You know what? This opening makes sense for an anime with this title.
Yeah, but Mordenkainen is just dancing too. It's like, what? We might die tomorrow. Why not?
You need to chill.
Jojo is spending her few remaining hours obtaining truth.
Justice in the American way.
Fucking Mordenkainen is breakdancing, and like he's doing like the fucking like super hardcore breakdancing shit where he's just like
Wait on.
No, he's doing the Robotnik dance from Sonic 3.
yeah, he's doing that Mordenkainen.
Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius.
Oh, I was thinking this.
I can't find the video just on itself. So you remember that old the sci-fi? Yeah, you remember the old sci-fi channel where they had the little like 15-second bumpers, and there was like the one where the guy was like spinning in multiple like different parts of his body were breakdancing in different directions.
Yeah, no, actually, yeah, the potatoes. Yeah.
Isn't that the Life of Boris theme song?
Could be.
Mm-hmm. No. Hold on. Is that?
Yes.
I mean, maybe. I mean, there's been tons of Life of Boris jokes involving potato.
Potato.
It's over. Oh well.
But John,
They're all just sitting around doing this.
Over.
say,
Oh, I asked if they ever crossed over.
no, not that I know of.
No, they're still
Only an
stuck in
ion.
purgatory.
Anybody else want to do anything else?
No, I'm good.
All right.
Let's get it done.
Yeah, let's just.
Let's do it.
Jojo.
I have my page of notes open.
As you sleep your dreams,
You forgot your floaties.
Shit.
dreams begin to swirl and cascade. And suddenly, you're standing in a palace.
Hmm?
A vast, ancient palace. Then suddenly it swirls again. And shifts, and basically everything starts to morph and twist and change until eventually it appears like you're floating in the astral plane. And there's pieces of debris floating all around, of like thousands of the ships and floating corpses, and all this myriad of just ephemera floating everywhere. This basically detritus. And standing
Like,
there in
so- So
This isn't
so much of
important.
everything. Okay.
standing there in the middle of the void, you see a woman, roughly 6'9", short hair, wearing plain clothing. She turns and looks at you. For a minute, she's Ashley. And then another minute, she's Vecna. And another minute, she's Ashley. Your dream, because of the thing you drank, has stabilized.
Mm-hmm.
She
Yes.
looks at you. Looks around. Sleep.
Like,
Look more aware.
yes. Vecna von Zarevich of Barovia, I presume.
Barovia is dead. I don't carry
Indeed
the
it
same
is.
faux patriotism as my brother.
Wit, you are indeed the Vecna that masqueraded as Jen's apprentice saw into my mind and then betrayed us. Are you not?
I am the fragment that's left
Left of what?
of our bond, of our link.
So from when we did share minds.
Yes.
And so what? So why are you still here?
Because you didn't find. I'm
And
also
what- and
desperate.
And why is it so important that I find you? And what makes you so desperate that you would seek out help from me? But last we met outside this plane, you tried to kill me.
I have no over control what I do. I am just a fragment of what was shared. Unfiltered, unbound, unchained.
So then what exactly is it that you want?
You to help me. To save
And what?
me.
And what? And why? Please, for the love of the Raven Queen, the Nameless Queen, and all the gods, tell me why I should help you. Why is helping you preferable to incinerating you to ash?
Because that monster is going to kill us. That monster
us?
is going to destroy everything we have built. Everything that this world has ever has happened will die. Because that monster is fucking with things that it does not understand.
You still haven't answered my question. It seems to me like incinerating her until there's nothing but ash and dust is still preferable. That would solve this problem. Why should I help you instead of doing that?
Vecna starts laughing. You think I'm talking about myself? I'm not talking about me here. I'm talking about me out there. Save her! Because that thing that has its chains in her, that monster that has thralled her, is going to kill us.
Who?
Hold on. That thing that has its chains in her.
There's that chain motif again.
Zach does have a weird fascination with whips and chains.
So that thing out there is not you.
It is me.
It's your body.
My mind, my body, yes, but it is being controlled.
By who?
I'm being
By what?
thralled. A monster. An apex predator.
What the fuck?
Hold on, writing this down. Does this apex predator have a name?
I don't know its name.
Well, what do you know?
Ooh, his face.
Okay. Okay.
It is a monster. It is a beast that walks amongst us as a man. It is conniving.
Masquerading as you.
No. It's not pretending to be me. It figured out how to control me. It's smart. It's wise beyond its years. It's a psycho. It found my hiding place. It found a way in. It convinced me. It charmed me with kind words. And I let it into my private sanctuary, and it took my notes. It picked my brain.
Okay. So this monster came to you, spoke sweet, soothing words that you wanted to hear, and so you let it in, and then once you did, it had you.
It came to me as an academic, sharing an innate curiosity for things. It came to me as a student, seeking knowledge, seeking answers. And all in the end it wanted was to know my great secret. The greatest secret I ever devised. It wanted to know forbidden things, lost things, and it found them.
Forbidden things, lost things.
It built a weave. It started building a spell weave.
Mm-hmm.
Needed
all right.
my knowledge to complete it, to finish its work. Since then, it's used me for that purpose.
So, let's assume, for the sake of argument here, that I believe you, that everything you have said is true, even if everything you have told us previously up until your betrayal was a lie. How exactly am I supposed to help you? How am I supposed to save you from this apex predator when it already has you?
Find me, save me, and stop it before it's too.
Stop it! Stopping you is what we were going to do anyway. How am I supposed to save you?
It. Not me, it. The thing that is using my knowledge and skills. The thing that has decided to use me. The thing that is coming for you. And them. And your friends. And will march across your bodies. And it raises an army of the dead and becomes the emperor of a corpse. Or the corpse emperor of the world. A god of undeath.
That sounds like some premier heresy shit here.
Yeah. Hey, Inquisitor Eisenhorn, I think we got a job for you.
Somewhere across the multiverse.
No, wait. Hey, Sly Marbo, can you take care of this problem for us?
Sly Marbo. Okay. I got things to do. I got that TV show to appear in.
All right. Now, what? If you, I understand. I understand what you need. You want me to separate that thing from you and stop it before it destroys our world. But, as we have previously established, you are a liar. So, how do I know you are not lying to me right now? What? If you if you are indeed a fragment of Vecna von Zarevich of Barovia, the same one that linked to my mind and then betrayed us, why should I believe anything you are saying to me right now?
There's a pause, and the dream begins to warp and shift.
Oh God, not again! Mm-hmm.
I know the truth.
Mm-hmm. Is that still Vecna's voice?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know the truth.
And what truth is that?
Who's really pulling all the strings?
Nameless queen in the background.
I'm John Silver! You're supposed to be in space!
Yarr! I know who pulls it, and as a symbol of my good faith, when you awake, you'll have something of mine.
Can I roll an insight check on her?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'll use the red die for this.
You'll have something of mine. It's a little.
Okay.
It's a small version of me. I want you to have it.
Okay, insight. That is an 18.
I would like to offer you an accord. You get a card.
Holy shit!
That's an
Not
18
lying.
for insight.
A
Not
1998
lying.
Accord. Hell
Okay.
yeah!
All right. So with that bit of knowledge, I will just let her keep speaking.
She doesn't speak as suddenly you see her, the dream goes completely dark,
Mm-hmm.
and you hear something in the void.
Oh.
Indeedy. I will send it to you in a private link.
Oh, I thought it said indeedy.
No.
Indeed. Swiggity swooty, I'm coming for
Who's
that.
who's behind
fuck.
it all?
Fuck.
It's
Fuck.
SpongeBob, isn't it?
No, it's
I knew it
handsome
was
Squidward.
SpongeBob. Well,
I can't tell you what it is until I
Yeah,
wake
no.
up, and even if I could, I don't think I know myself what it even is. In character. Out of character, I think I do know.
Yeah, but don't spoil it. We're probably gonna get to that next session.
And
Mhm.
roll for luck.
Okay. That's
Oblivion.
okay, it's
Great.
okay, it's an unlucky number, but it's above a 10. It's a 13. Fitting for this situation.
That's unlucky. What are you talking about?
13? Nah.
That's the luckiest.
You see something in your vision. Something.
Something.
Right before you wake up in a cold sweat, coughing, you see this.
Okay.
Arthur Morgan.
Now,
You see a
important
see a
question.
tall man with a fine mustache and black hair. Faith!
His eyes are glowing. He's in the sky. You didn't have any goddamn faith.
Now, important question. When Jojo wakes up, has the rest of the party settled in for their long rest, and is this the next morning, or
This is
do I
the next
wake up?
morning. You wake up the next
Okay.
morning. As everybody's kind of starting to wake up, you wake up in a cold sweat and you are coughing.
She's choking. Somebody help her.
Oh no! More importantly, John, as Jojo's coughing, she is choking on something. There's something stuck in your throat.
Emergency check,
Can I-
Harmony.
For the sake of drama, can I reach in and grab it?
Ew.
It'd be a Constitution check, but okay.
Fortunately,
let
I'm proficient in...
let us cut a hole in your throat so we can make a check-onometry or whatever, however you say
But
it.
is
you
this
want
a
to do a
check? Is this a,
tracheotomy?
I mean, I have a plus.
is this a check or a saving throw? Because if it's a saving throw, I have proficiency in them.
Yeah, Ernesto can do the Heimlich.
Oh,
Ernesto
there
did
you
the
go.
Heimlich.
I want to see if I can do this
Well,
first.
I'll say like you're trying to like, but Ernesto said he wanted to do the Heimlich, so he can roll the medicine to do the Heimlich.
Not
Okay.
one. That is not the Heimlich. That is a suplex.
Yeah, I will say this.
Oh no,
you roll.
what is the move where you grab and then you do this backwards?
That's a
suplex.
That's a suplex.
Okay,
yeah.
so it was,
Yeah, that's
you
a suplex.
Have suplex Jojo.
Yeah, you suplex
This is a
Jojo.
Heimlich.
With like,
Oh
yeah,
no,
Jojo-
I suplexed her.
Yeah,
Olzec
you want
in
to
the
grab her like
background.
it's okay, and you bumble ass over backwards. Jojo slams against the ground, and you are like Jojo. You are
Hey, got it
choking
out.
to death.
I'm what? Sorry.
You're choking still.
Can
Actually,
I roll that?
No, hold on. Ernesto rolled it. He's got or Ken, roll a luck check on that one for me.
If this works, this will be hilarious.
Did you
What?
get another nat 1 or a nat 20?
Close.
That's
a lucky number.
7.
That,
That's below 10.
not.
Yeah,
lucky
you.
number.
Oh,
it's
it's
a-
deeper in there.
It's a lucky number, but it's not coming out.
Hmm.
And
Can I do
moreover,
what I said I
Jojo.
would?
Moreover, Jojo, while you were trying to do this, like,
Uh-huh.
you bit your finger, and you are now your mouth is now
Oh,
filled with
jeez.
blood as you bit your finger.
Okay. Okay, let the doctor.
Yeah, Riken, take it over quickly.
Yeah, Jojo would yell at Ernesto for this, but unfortunately, she's currently choking to death.
22.
Yeah.
There you
Riken kind of picks up Ernesto, says up beside, grabs you, and with like one quick little like,
Mhm.
the thing you cough the thing up, and you see it fall. You see this object fall, hit the ground.
I was
bounce a little
role-playing too
bit.
hard. I actually coughed something up.
Jesus. Wipe
Yeah,
that
I
out.
And
know, but like I was
And you
role-playing
see
too
it.
hard.
And you see it land on the ground in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you pick it up?
Frantically, yes, I do.
You pick it up. It is a solid black skeleton key.
What?
Skeleton key.
Is this the key?
Put it
Is
back
this the
in.
key from Lock and Key? Because I know what that does. I don't want that.
No, it's not that. It's a key.
Mhm.
And
Hold
it's
on,
sort of
let
like
me
one of
put
those
that in
old
my
school.
inventory.
It's one of those old school Victorian keys. So where it's like the end of it, it's like kind of like an ivory, and it has some words written in it in High Vartan.
Hold on, let me. Solid black skeleton key.
Jojo, you should not be trying to ingest metal.
I'm
Oh,
not
hey, I remember that thing. But okay, hold on. Solid black skeleton key. All right, what's it say?
In High Vartan, it lists a number followed by a street. It's an address.
It's a house key.
Yes.
It's your place.
And you recall from your dream my sanctuary.
We get to Vecna's body. How'd you get in my house? We had your front door key. Shit!
Jojo is going to
Listening.
take a moment to catch her breath, stare at this key, stare at this,
Follows it.
look over to Ernesto, and then slap him across the face because you suplexed me.
Trying to help you.
You suplexed me.
You were
Ernesto.
struggling too much.
You
Elaina in
suplexed
the background.
me.
I admit that it didn't go as well as I planned, but
But Jojo, you should not be ingesting metal so that we would not be in this position in the first place. That is your fault.
I know they said to get iron in your diet, but not that way.
and if you slam me again, next time the suplex will be intentional.
You cast shatter on Jojo.
Oh, jeez.
That
Alright.
wasn't intentional. This is.
Because this would be intentional, like that one guy I heard about from an old fight pit, Fork Laser.
Eh.
Alright.
I wonder if Olzec ever fought him.
Mayhaps.
Okay. Artie? We really need to destroy that book. Like, really, really.
Of course, but what relation does that have to this key? In which you were trying to ingest?
I didn't
Stop deep throwing it.
I didn't ingest this. She gave it to me.
Who?
Vecna.
For what purpose?
Yeah, I don't like that being.
It's like she's like a showing of good faith. Proof that she wasn't lying to me.
So she shoved a key down your throat?
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like good.
I don't know. But I think the answer lies in wherever this key goes to. Luckily for us, Vecna was kind enough to write down her home address on it. So all we gotta do is go there.
123 Barovia Street.
Located in Detroit, Michigan. Oh, fuck no.
No, it's in
Oh, good luck.
If it's in Detroit, we're not going.
We'll let things work out how they're gonna.
Yeah.
Take him to Detroit.
Why are we saying Vecna? Let's just let her die. For the
Just
world.
like, but in any case, Mordenkainen.
Yes.
With all of your strength, all of your power, and all of your knowledge, what can you tell me about an apex predator?
He looks at you and he goes,
One of those.
many people in my time have called themselves apex predators.
An apex predator to a god?
Says the doctor.
Hello.
Time Lord.
Well, he goes, well, I know that
There's your apex.
back... I know back during the Great War, that was the dragon, that's what the last of the dragons called Vecna. The apex predator. So,
That's interesting. Because here was what Vecna revealed to me. But seems as if you are right. She wanted all the power, none of the responsibility. And when you turned her down, someone else didn't. Vecna did not become as powerful as she did on her own. She had help. And unfortunately, much like all of us, that help came with a price. It would seem as if Vecna herself is a slave, as much as any of the people who serve under her are. Slave to what she only referred to as an apex predator.
Name Jeff.
my roommate?
For all we know, it could be named Jeff. Mordenkainen. To someone with your level of power, two gods, what would you consider an apex predator?
I don't know. He goes, honestly, I have no idea. But even then, knows. All I know is this. In the end, when I fought Vecna, she was powerful. I got the same kind of magical feeling off of her as I did Dante when I first met him. Her power is not... Correct. Her power is not wholly her own. She has something to do with that yellow eye of hers. But I think all that did was when she found that artifact, all it did was catapult her to near divine level of powers. The divine levels of power.
From what she just told me, it did worse than that.
Are you and I having the same dream?
I'm sorry.
Are you and I having the same fucking conversation? Because you are reading way... You're inventing paragraphs between the lines.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're fine. I'm not going to stop you. I'm just sitting here and I'm just like, you and I did not just have the same fucking conversation.
Let me just say this as my experience with games. But let me remind you of, I just wanted money.
Yeah.
we almost put that guy into a Suicide Squad.
Are you gonna retire soon after we leave this, or are you just gonna keep going to keep getting more and more money?
What's up?
Alright.
Just like...
she,
Oh, excuse me.
well, he goes. But yeah, very simply just... I don't know. Vecna trying to make a bargain with something seems odd.
Well, in any case, I'll tell all of you what she told me. Her actions are not wholly her own. She's been thralled, possessed, if you will, by this apex predator, and it is the one responsible for the widespread devastation she caused, and is the one who fully intends to destroy this world and everything on it. What I think she wants me to do is to separate her from it. How? Why? I don't know yet. But I think I know where we'll find the answers to those questions. And I think I know who might know where this address is.
Have we not considered that this could perhaps be a ruse to get us into a position where we may be ambushed?
I consider that, yes. However, even if this is or is not a ruse, both possibilities still lead towards the same path. We confront Vecna, we fight her, and whether we separate her from this thing or not, we still stop her. So in either case, our goals are unchanged. And even if it is a trap, if you know that it's a trap and you walk into it anyway, it's no longer a trap. It's a face-off.
Well, then that just, I suppose that just begs another mystery. What this creature is that Vecna has supposedly been thralled by. What form does it take? And how powerful is it to fly under the radar of someone as powerful as the gods?
Hmm. And how powerful is it that it considers itself, and Vecna considers it an apex predator, even among gods? Because to me, the only image that I can conjure in my mind is, I suppose the only real word I can use to describe it is anti-life. Everything has a beginning, so too it must have an end. If everything began, then this apex predator, even to gods, is its end. That's the only thing that I can think of. So potentially what we're dealing with is a great destroyer. Perhaps it seeks some kind of energy weapon hidden in a windmill.
What?
The Great Destroyer has arrived. The end is near.
Oh.
The Great Destroyer. Red versus blue joke.
Yeah, I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is a fine howdy do. We got a hidden villain somewhere in the background that we know nothing about.
Well, like we got the key to Vecna's house, so we have a direction.
Death Domain, fucking Druid wants to end the planet again.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
We just we look over.
Yeah,
are we sure that's not you?
Well, Jojo got what she wanted. She got insight. She didn't get answers per se, but she got insight. She got direction.
And we got choked out first thing in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it the middle of the night? It's hard to tell down here.
Well, luckily for that, Artie, both you and I have keen minds, so we always know what time of day it is, regardless of where we are.
I know, but it's funny to make them not know.
Would you though? Because you haven't seen this. You haven't seen the month. You haven't seen the sun over a month.
I got
according to the description of keen mind, yes. Yeah, but yeah, according to the description of keen mind, yes. Even in such circumstances, I always know what time of day it is.
Yeah, Artie's also got the date. It's like in the corner, in the right hand corner down below on the taskbar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, all right. So yeah, it's 3:30 my end. I got nothing else. So yeah, take it away.
Well, and with that,
yeah, I'll just find out what was in those files next session because yeah, it is getting late.
Oh.
I'll wait till next session. We got to wait for Ken to get there anyway, so we'll be starting late anyway.
Yeah. Well, no. Well, if Ken's going to be there a little late, we can just start with your thing.
Mm-hmm. That's what I meant.
But,
that way we don't have overtime right now.
Yeah, sorry, but like my
no, you're fine.
Yeah, we could combine.
You're fine.
As they,
No, that's totally fine. But I'll give you this. Yeah. I will give you this, Grant.
Mm-hmm.
As Artie is starting to look at those files, we'll end on this little note, this little nugget. As Artie goes through those notes, processing all this information that he downloaded, you see Gond standing behind a desk, looking into what was some sort of recording device in front of him.
Okay.
Hello, this is Gond. I've been awake for 76 hours, I think. I gotta get this on paper. I don't forget.
To get out from.
He goes, Helio died last night.
Mm.
All my work, nothing. All my expenditures, worthless. All my efforts were meaningless. I tried to save my brother. What good is any of this? I've managed to partially digitized his soul, I think. There's some pieces missing. I'll fill those in. I had more than enough recordings of his memories and brain scans to finish the job. If only I had been stronger. If only this stupid deification process hadn't been delayed. And he goes, if only I wasn't flesh and blood, if I was something more than just this weak skin.
The first of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
Yep.
And you see him suddenly, he goes, and you look at the blackboard behind him as he starts to ramble, and you see what he's been working on.
Cut to black.
And you notice, actually, you see Gond walk off, and you hear a horrible crunching noise. And when he comes back in, you notice his right hand is missing, and there's just a bleeding stump.
Jeez.
And that's when you watch this thing on his desk drop to the floor, and he sits at his desk, and you watch this right hand, this mechanical right hand, climb up onto the stump, and you watch it insert itself. And you see him go. And you see his hand suddenly. And you watch
Ever
as his
since I
fingers.
understood the weakness of my flesh.
You watch his fingers do your trick, Artie.
Oh.
And then reconstitute, and he goes. I have nothing left to live for in this flesh. In this prison of flesh. I'm to become a god of machines. I should become my own creation.
Cool.
From the moment I understood the weakness,
of my own flesh.
it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine. Your kind cling to your flesh as if it will not decay and fail you. One day, crude biomass you call a temple will wither, and you will beg my kind to save you.
He had to cut his own self pieces out one at a time. Like if he had to do a hand at a time. Holy shit.
I mean, it probably got even worse when he had to start replacing his own internal organs too. Like,
yeah, like fuck, and he had to do that himself. But yeah, I'll find out what the rest of the files are later.
But
like, I don't fully understand this in Cyberpunk with the Ripper docs, but like they must have some process when they remove an organ and then replace it to keep you functioning while they do that.
Yeah, they got machine.
I'll give you
keep your blood pumping.
I'll give you this one, Grant, and this is where we end. On that backboard behind him, you see this elaborate, complex mechanical drawing. Really, you realize that only you could possibly understand this. And you notice this. It is the blueprint for an artificial intelligence. A complex, and you realize that the drawing, this blackboard is strange, because Gond has layered drawings over drawings over drawing. And when it creates a full blueprint, you realize it is the full mapping of an artificial intelligence. Moreover, you also realize this. Underneath all of this drawing for this artificial intelligence, you have that, you see that. But something catches your eye in the back corner. You see a very simple... You see a question posed. Energy source. Not enough power. Not enough energy to power this. Not enough. Not enough. Not enough. We need something better. We need something stronger. If the soul is life, can we convert it into energy?
Jeez.
Project STN.
STN?
STONE.
What does that stand for?
You realize,
So,
and you realize, Artie, Gon didn't just create the Warforged. He created the Philosopher's Stone.
Yep. And I'm kind of wondering what what it's an acronym of.
It's not. He's just very uncreative.
I mean, it's the best he could come up with, okay? But yeah, so Gond is quite literally Nightmare from Soul Calibur. He needs more soul.
Yep. But alright, I guess. But yeah, Helion gave me more than just this, so that's just one file of mini I'll gotta go through, but that's, yeah, thanks, Gon.